Yada yada yada. Hello, what's going on? Hope everybody is doing good. And we got a Wednesday stream no less. So I was looking at the YouTube recommended, and I probably didn't see this earlier. The name of the Archon quest kind of throws me off a little bit because it seems like it's a little grammatically incorrect. I think the first part is like an eulogy. Unless that was somebody else's stream. I don't know. Because I'm looking at the title of it, it's like, wait a minute. Is that really what it is? Move stuff around. Yeah, because let me check. Oh, we got the notice. Oh, joy. Alright, hold on. Oh, the microphone audio is being recorded. Don't worry, I'm still here. I'm checking out the notice. I guess it was like a mini update or whatever. Game update summary. Let's see what it is. Fix an issue whereby under specific operations, individual rewards on the Meliostra Pass interface has a small probability of displaying incorrect item icons. What's this other one? Fixes an issue where the event page could not automatically retrieve the corresponding account information when accessing the web event through the Invitation to Wonderland interface. Preventing direct participation. Okay. Fixing an issue where cloud game, blah, 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 blah. Those are there from earlier. Alright, don't worry. We're back. Welcome back. Yeah, so I guess they added a couple of things to notices. Which is to be expected. Anytime there's like an update to a game, there's always going to be like a bug that changes either the current update or something goofy that's on the side. So I also noticed that they have a little change where we could see the hold to quit and leave. They added like a little background to those two little buttons. Yeah, because I was also taking a look at some of the other changes that they've made. They changed the chat where it's a little more condensed when you're talking to someone in the chat interface. Which is actually kind of nice. I like the new one. And they also increased the friends list to 200 players. So, joy to those who decide to fill that up.
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
I also apologize for clearing my throat. It really gets annoying for me, so I can just imagine how it is for you guys. So I am sorry about that. Yeah, so I figured before we get started with the quest here, I would grab some materials because I've been working on Farina and hold on. Alright, should be good. I had to clear my throat, so I'd rather mute myself than have everybody listen to that. Yeah, it's just annoying for me, so I can just imagine how it is. Yeah, so I've been working on Farina and Mulani. Farina now has... She has the 4-piece Golden Troop. A couple of pieces are okay with where she's at. Her damage output is double of what it is, but her healing is down to like the low to mid 4,000 range, which is kind of So, not exactly what I'm looking for when it comes to the healing. The damage output is pretty good because I can now, you know, kind of use it with Oh, they're teammates like before, which isn't too bad. Pretty much what she's done just before. The only difference is now she just heals less. I think the damage output before was pretty close to that. So I know I've gotten like a couple of 20,000 hits from her pets, but and it also helps that I have her weapon too, so she pretty much gets like the full boost of everything. So I am going to keep her ult set because I do want to keep that heal build, and she now has a golden troop build, which isn't too bad. Hey. And Mualani, I'm going to be keeping her on the 4-piece obsidian. I just wanted to get a couple of pieces a little more in tuned with what she needs. Crit damage and crit rate as always, but HP. She's an HP based character, so I definitely want to get some more of that in there.
Flash attack!
And I will say, there was a recent change a couple of days ago where my settings were reset, so if the sound is a little bit different, please let me know, because I had to change everything. Just before we had the 6.1 update, hello, everything got set to default for some reason, so I had to go into the menu and change everything back, so I'm assuming I have the sound back to where it was. But yeah, everything was set to like default before the update for me. So I think I got it to where it was. Because I know some of this was changed. So I'm assuming it's the same. I could probably look back. So I know I have shown that before in the
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's
in the
way
other live
worth it
streams.
because the fish tastes so good.
Alright, just gonna grab a few more of the artifacts here, then we can, So the plan is pretty much just get the... Well, no, I think I did the dailies this morning. I could probably get condensed resin out of the way, then we could do the Archon quest. Yeah, because I was doing a little bit this morning, because I was going over some of the changes with a friend of mine in co-op, and getting some of the daily stuff out of the way. Hold on, Gene.
Go as one!
Cleanup.
Alright, robot, I'll take care of you.
Rainbow! Go! La la la!
Yeah.
Barbados. Guide us.
Alright. I got everything up here. I'm just gonna go across the way. Yeah, so the next character I'm going to be working on is Mualani. I feel like I'm okay with... Oh, I already did this one. Yeah, that's what I get for not paying attention. I feel like I'm okay with Farina's second build. I could probably revisit it later, but I kind of want to keep her with the 2 builds that she has now. Because she's at a pretty good spot anyway, so... Because the heal build, it gives her a lot of HP, so it does have some benefit. Alright, so I can make another condense. We'll have 4 of those. And we have a crystal fly trap available, but I don't exactly want to pick that up yet because this is where the Archon quest starts. So I'll skip that for now. I'll just do the resin here. Yeah, it's really annoying because I'm not sick. I just don't know why I have to clear my throat every few seconds. Yeah, it's just so aggravating. Alright, don't mind if I do. Yeah, so we'll just head over to the domain for Mulan. So I did... where is it? Right here. I used those bottles to make an artifact for Farina, and it ended up being garbage because instead of HP, I went with Hydro bonus, and yeah. Actually, I think I kept it. I don't think I used it. It was a goblet. Oh, I didn't get rid of it. Oh. Yeah, so I did have a Hydro bonus Golden Troop goblet. I guess I used it for something else. No, I think the other issue with it kept on going to defense. I think it had crit rate and crit defense. Crit defense. Crit rate, crit damage. Because I had made it, but it had defense on it. And the rolls kept on going to that. So I think I got it up to like level 12, and it just kept on going to the flat defense. So I decided just, you know what, I'll just use this to level up something else. So the big one for Mulan is the circlet. I want to keep the crit damage, but I want to have one that has HP and crit rate. The one that she has, I think, has attack, and I don't exactly need that for her. Because the main damage output for her is her skill and burst, and she needs HP for that. So she doesn't really need attack. So the best thing for her would be crit rate, crit damage, not so much crit rate because of the 4-piece obsidian. HP, and it doesn't hurt to get a little bit of ER for her as well. So that'll give her the opportunity to build her burst faster. Maybe a little dash of EM, and she'll be good to go. Switch over to Cleave. Sweep house. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Condensed. Yeah, alright. By the way, the snack of choice today is non-fat Greek yogurt and raisins. Figured I would have a little snack to go with what I'm doing here. It's been alright. I'm not exactly a fan of non-fat yogurt. I'll still eat it, but yeah, I'm not going to get this one again.
Annihilation mode. Insulation chamber deployed.
All of that set up. We'll switch back to Clee. And be careful with Clee because she doesn't have a shield. Okay. Yeah, I gotta keep Clee alive in this one. She is the strongest one in this team. So definitely need to keep her alive. Yeah, I don't know, I usually get the regular Greek yogurt. figured a non-fat one would be alright, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just not the same. Yeah, I'll level up. Yeah, suspended some resin before we get started with the Archon quest.
I swear by my sword.
So we're working on Mualani. Hold on.
Defensive mode engaged.
Ding dong, weather duck. Point, boom.
Alright, that's a little bit better. Yeah, it hasn't been too bad. I'm pretty much done with Farina for now. I got her the 4-piece golden troop. That's alright, but I'm gonna keep the other one. There was one thing I wanted to do. Keep her with a new setup with golden troop and see what she sits, where she sits on the Akasha.
Installation.
Chew on this.
'Cause I do have her weapon too, but it's kind of curious as to where she sits. Because with the heal build, she was like,
Ultimatum protocol.
I think she was like top 80%. It was kind of bad. I'm kind of curious as to where she sits with this one, because it's not bad.
Defensive mode
She
engaged.
doesn't have like crazy crit rate, crit damage. She does okay. So I'd imagine probably top 50 maybe. And that's probably where she sits. Tiny bit more energy for Jean. Alright, now... Yeah, actually we really just need that circlet for obsidian. Not exactly going to go for a flower, because the flower that Mualani has, it's an off-piece. It's a Nymph's Dream artifact. I had gotten it when I was farming for Mona, and it's actually pretty decent for Mualani, so it's going to be kind of hard to replace that one, because it has everything she needs. Has HP, has crit rate, has crit damage. I think it has attack. Or is it ER? Has everything else that she needs, though. Alright, do we get anything? Yes, we did. Like resin. Like that. Yeah, so one of the things I saw with the kind of like the default, because I was talking about the sound. I had to change the sound back because everything was like reset to default for me. A couple of things were also reset, which was really interesting. For example, I've been playing this for a long time, so it was kind of strange to see. If I could go to profile and voiceover here. Yeah, it reset all of these back to default, like everything is new. Like, I'll go to someone that actually didn't clear. Let's go to Bennett. So, yeah, I pretty much reset like everybody's story thing. Like, I've done all these. I've listened to them before, I read all of them. So, yeah. All the characters that I have got reset like this. I'm not sure why it did that. Yeah, this happened before the update. I'm trying to think what else got reset. Yeah, because I knew it right when it happened. Like the other day when I got the reset. Because I came in here, and one of the things that I normally do is that I invert the vertical camera. And it was off. So I immediately noticed something was off. So I came in here and everything was like set to 3, and yeah, everything was back where it was. And it was horrible. I even also had to reset the shortcut wheel because that also got reset. So I had to put everything back to where it was. So I'm assuming, because I had asked a couple of people if they had gotten or noticed any changes. I don't think anybody did. So I'm thinking this was probably on the PS4 side of things. I'm assuming. Or it might have just been me. I really don't know. So I'm assuming this was what the sound was too, because I had changed these.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this
They
level
haven't
okay?
changed that one yet.
Can you hear Paimon?
I think the music is probably... we can lower the music a bit. Sound effects, leave it 6. I think the volume was at 5, but I increased it to 6. Yeah, so some of this stuff was like reset. Yeah, so I pretty much had to go in and change everything back. Alright, so Mulan. Hopefully we actually got something. I could probably do this too, because Farina is good for now, so... I have to actually change that. I have to go into the book. Yeah, so it pretty much gave me like all of this again. Yeah, I think at one point I'll just go through and like change everything. And once again, I'm not really sure why they did this, because I had already listened to it. It's almost like it's kind of like when you're deleting like the internet, you're deleting like a cache. So in a sense, it's kind of like that. You're pretty much just getting rid of everything that was done. Yeah, so this is the one I have. Okay, so there's attack. Yeah, crit rate, crit damage, and HP. Pretty good crit rate, but yeah. So the flower, I don't exactly need. Yeah, like this one, I don't need attack. I would rather get crit damage than crit rate for. And wow, hello. Attack, crit rate, ER, crit damage. That one is perfect for Eon-san. What does Eon-san have? I'm pretty sure she actually has that one. Attack, HP, ER. Ooh. If I could get a 10% bonus of attack on this one, that one would actually be pretty good, because she needs attack. So, why don't we actually do this? Do we have an artifact that has some levels on it that we can actually use? That I'm actually willing to get rid of. Yeah, probably this one. I don't need a circlet that has 22% ER on it. This one was supposed to be for Kale, but yeah, we could use this one. Alright, go to attack. I got one to attack. Yeah, goodbye, Mora. Alright, go to attack. ER, that's not too bad. It's only a tiny bit changed, though. Let me check. 9.9 for the new one. What was this one? 10 flat or something else? 10.5. It's not... Yeah, it's a tiny change. Not too bad. Let's see what it is at level 20. Uh, 17 for crit damage. Okay, so at least we have some of the other ones for her. That's not too bad. Yeah, because if that one was a defense-based one, I could probably give that one to Shalonen, but the one that Shalonen has, it's actually more of a defense-based one. I would have to be 21% of defense, because that's what she has. So, I think for now, that flower I actually might keep for Aeon Son. Because I could get a higher attack bonus from something else. Alright, what do we got for feathers? Defense, yeah, of course defense. Crit damage attack. That one would be good for a couple of characters. That would be good for Kashina. I think the one I gave her has crit rate, yeah. Defense, crit rate, attack, EM. Defense, crit damage, attack. I think that one's actually a little bit better because with Obsidian Codex you don't have to worry about crit rate as much as you would need to. So I might keep that one for Kashina, depending on how it rolls too. Yeah, the crit rate is good, but because of the 4-piece effect, I don't have to worry about it as much. Let's see. ER attack, crit damage, EM. If it had crit rate instead of EM, that would be pretty good. So, I'm trying to think who would be... Nah, I don't need it, so I'll unlock it. Alright, so... This one was one I made a little while ago. A couple of months ago for her, but I kept it, but I didn't really... It's that ER and attack. I don't really need that for her. Oh, then again, the ER is fine. Would have been cool if it had higher crit damage, though. So I think it was just one roll for crit damage, and everything else went to like ER and the other one. Yeah, defense I don't need for her. Goblet. This one has a pretty decent crit damage, but it doesn't really have anything else. I don't need defense for her. So if this one had ER instead of defense, this one would actually be pretty decent. And if it also had like crit rate, that'd be pretty good as well. Kind of funny how both of those had a roll of 40 for the EM. Yeah, it's a defense, don't need it. Hydro bonus with crit damage HP. HP. Attack, defense, crit rate. It's too bad. I kind of wish I had some other stuff, because I do need the Hydro bonus. It might be keeper. If it all went to crit damage, that'd be fantastic, but I know it won't. Because of everything else. So, I think I'm actually going to also toss this one. Also because I don't want to waste my materials for it. And Circlet. Does have a good HP roll, but I kind of wish it had HP. Well, it has HP. I kind of wish I had crit rate. That's disappointing. Oh, we didn't get anything with that either. Yeah, so kind of a bust for that. Well, it does happen. Alright, I'll just salvage these and turn them into experience for the next ones. Should probably check and see if I have enough to strongbox. I think I might have just enough for it. I think maybe like 10 or 11 pieces. Golden Troop I don't need anymore. I need Obsidian. I believe I have enough, yeah. Yeah, so some of these other ones I don't need. Because Freya's pretty good right now. Any other character that uses those. I could use them for Gauming, but I would need like a Pyro based. And for Lanyon, I would need an attack base. And those don't work out for her. I'll just double check these. Yeah, that defense one would be good for Kashina if that one also had like attack and defense. Main stat defense, but attack stub stat. Crit rate. Yeah, if it had something like this, but if the attack and defense were switched. Alright, let's see if we can get anything good. 2 circlets, a lot of feathers. 2 locked feathers. So I guess we'll see. Alright, I'll just double check these. HP crit damage. No. Hey, what's going on, Jester? Hope you're having a good Wednesday, and welcome. Ooh, attack crit rate HP. If that attack was crit damage instead. Ugh. If only it was HP instead of attack. Can I not have attack rolls? When you actually want HP rolls. Defense, crit damage, attack. Yeah, just getting some of the resin out of the way for Mualani so we can get with the Archon quest shortly. Attack crit rate. Yeah, if that was a defense percentage, that one would be perfect for Kashina. So I would really like to get an Obsidian build for her. Yeah, because it'd be pretty close to this one. If that EM was crit damage, that would be great. But it's kind of going to be hard to get something better than that 10% crit rate. Attack, crit damage, ER. Yeah, I just don't need the attack. I would read a few times where it actually wanted HP. Defense, crit damage, attack. Let me double check. Hold on. That one actually might do the trick. Why don't I actually keep that feather for Kashina? Because that one's actually not that bad. Because it has the defense and attack. And also flat defense too, which is also pretty good. So these two I will not take because I would rather have crit damage on the feather. I don't need the attack percentage. That's kind of a downer. This one isn't bad. I'd rather have something other than attack, so I'm going to actually toss those, but I'll keep the other one. So for this one, we need an HP based. Don't need defense. Defense, but has attack on it. Yeah, not having any luck with some of these artifacts. And the goblets, we need... Well, we would also need Geo too, but it's kind of hard to get rid of this one because the one that Kashina has that 26 defense on it. So that one, even though it doesn't have crit rate, it's actually pretty decent. Yeah, it would have been cool if she had crit rate. It's HP, but has defense on it. I don't need defense. Yeah, Yeah, defense crit rate, but it has ER and EM, and I don't need that for Kushina. Alright, and circle it. I don't need defense, and don't need attack. Yeah, so no dice. Pretty much got to salvage everything. Confirm, confirm, confirm. Yeah, we'll save the rest of those for the next time we do the strong box. Alright, so now we actually need to pick out an Archon quest team. Probably just going to do the usual thing and go with Lumine. So we're going to need some healers. Let's go with Lumine. I suppose we could probably bring Farina. I probably do this. So I'd imagine we're probably going to need
There's still a long road ahead.
So I got to figure out what to do. I think I'm going to switch back to heal build, which means I'm going to give Lumine back Splendor. I got to move these swords around here. Okay, so she could take Cinnabar. I gotta remember where these are at. So, where is it? Heal bonus. And then this one is... Oh, it's the one that Chevrolet has. So, Farina has 2 of the Ocean Hued. I don't think this one is it, though. Or is this one... Or did I even change this one? I don't need attack for her. I think this one might be this one. Let me do this and give Barbara this other one. And then this one is Maiden Beloved. And then the Maiden Beloved right here. Yeah, I think this one's the odd one. Got the ER, but... it's still HP based, so that's fine. So with that, 44,000. Actually, what does she have? Because it's going to be increased. 4576. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, Emily had it. Oh, okay, so let's take that back. Okay, so you're going to have 3,300. You have 907 because you're pretty much good to go. And Lumine should be, yeah, 43,226. Alright, so that should do the trick. Alright, did I do Teapot stuff? Yeah, let me double check. Then we can get started with the Archon quest. Yeah, another reason why I wanted to stream today, because since the last two Archon quests took so long, part 1 was over 7 hours and part 2 is like 5 hours or so. I was going to do part 3 today and save part 4 for Friday.
This realm is...
Just so I can spread out everything. Yeah, and by the way, the changes that I was talking about earlier, where it changed everything to default, it also changed the teapot stuff. So, oh, these are actually new. Oh, hello. Oh, wait a minute. Aren't these in... Oh, these are in Nefer's office. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, and this is in the bar. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing some of these. Oh, okay, cool. So we actually did get some new ones. Alright. Yeah, because if I go down far enough, it'll switch over to new, or... No, I think it was this one. Oh, no, I actually did that one too. Never mind. Yeah, it's just weird how it reset everything.
If you...
Yeah. Alright. On Cry, and I would imagine since we're going to be going like right here, I'll probably start. Because all we had to do for this one is just change it to like 2 days ahead. We didn't hear any talking yet. Surprisingly enough, because usually we hear like Paimon talking, but this time she didn't. All it did was say, hey, go to Nasha Town. Oh, okay, so you should be close enough to actually grab this. So I'll wait for it to show up. Alright, activate, and all set until next Wednesday. Alright, I believe that is everything, so let's get this show on the road.
It's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Yeah, I was checking the overlay. It seems like the sound is pretty good.
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon?
Yeah, that's us. Yeah, what's up?
Mr. Flint has been looking for you.
Oh.
Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
Alright.
The wild hunt?
Oh, nice.
We better get over there right away! Come on, let's go!
Two Flint's. Yeah, because I was thinking of saving Act 4 until Friday. A nation that doesn't exist. Ooh. I'm assuming the cemetery. Oh, why isn't he... Oh, he's actually pretty close by. Oh, okay, so I can just run there. Alright, never mind. It's not that far. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I don't see anything here except the rocks. Oh, okay, so everybody's here pretty much.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Well, we have a theory.
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
Yep.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again.
Okay.
But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
Maybe I absorbed it.
And we're sure that Rerir did this.
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reiki of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
That'll be
Traveler,
fine.
do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
Yeah, I remember it well. He was already extremely dangerous, even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him. Oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere in Notcry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
Unless that's not what he's after.
Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Yeah, I
The other
suppose.
thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
Somebody is helping him.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
That actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
Yeah, we pretty much just happen to be there.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Yeah.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look.
Oh, Dane's left. We need you.
Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Oh, you can always enlist Varka's help.
I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla.
Oh, yeah.
One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
Yeah.
I agree. We should split up.
We'll have to do.
Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Alrighty.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
Oh, he could attack the statue.
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here.
And if we do run into Rear, what then?
Attack.
That's when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Yeah, so I wonder where we're gonna go. Poof, statue. Alright, so I'm gonna head over to the Enclave. Right over here. Alright, so I'm gonna head over to this one. Oh, what was that? Oh. I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost.
Ooh.
It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either.
Seems like it.
How about you, Flint?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone. Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
I'm gonna go with the former.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that I know and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
You watch, he shows up.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
I think we know where that is.
No, it's coming from...
Columbina.
Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Yeah. Oh, we got a cutscene. Oh boy. Oh, they are going at it. Ah, it is Columbina, so we don't really have to worry about her.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
There we go.
This is insane.
Oh, come on, get in there, Yehuda. You can do just fine.
Get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now, you shall plunge into darkness. Thalindus, soon, I will find a way.
Watch out!
Oh, we finally see a little bit of her power. Okay. I tell you what, this is pretty good. This is really good. Oh, someone has the ability to teleport. Sneaky. And pretty much just spawns a wild hunt.
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Whew, that was a cutscene. That was good. That was really impressive. We also saw something really interesting with Lumi in there.
That was too close.
Because we don't get to see that often. They get to tap into their power. We really just don't see it enough. And we...
barely made it out of there alive.
Where
What's
are
that
we?
guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
Well, he's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about?
Yeah, so some of the people here get to find out who she really is.
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? No wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Yeah, that's her.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter-strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You seem surprised, but what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Yeah, it seems like it. As of right now, we cannot.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
Oi.
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Yeah, running away won't solve anything. We stand and fight no matter what.
But...
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement.
Yep. Yeah, because we had also heard about this from Columbina herself, actually.
If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Good way to put it.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
We'll find a way. It's our turn to help you now.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
I figured.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
Yeah, that's why we need the moon marrow to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
I was going to say, even though she can't essentially inherit, she should still be able to borrow it. At least some of it, anyway.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find...
Rawr.
It's the Wild Hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
To battle.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Yeah, let's fight. I got Farina. We'll be fine. Oh, wow. Trial characters aplenty. Hello.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh, we actually do have to leave. No, we have to actually fight these.
Flash attack!
Never mind.
Chew on this! Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
Woo! Flynn's is doing good.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's help to escape. This goes on much longer. Preparing for dust up.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Water bomb!
Long sleep.
Lead.
Close your eyes.
Seems like I just have to keep on attacking them.
Observe.
Man, Flynn's is doing so much damage.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Flash attack!
The night cometh. Be silent. Observe. Fear the dark.
For the everlasting
Let's see if
forest.
this works. It's just about done.
Defensive mode engaged.
Being done! Water bomb!
Close your eyes. To dust.
I guess we'll see. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's gonna do this anyway. Oh, I know that sword. Varka! Oh, it's so good to see him. Yeah, pretty impressive.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
How are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvarnir?
First time we're seeing him.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Yeah, of course he has to wield the wolf's gravestone. A very fitting weapon for him now, too, so. Yeah, I am kind of curious about Varka, though. Is that going to be his signature weapon? Because we've seen the art and stuff for him so far, and he's wielded the wolf's gravestone. Or are they going to give him something else? So I guess we'll find out.
Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
Oh, the Northern Intelligence Network.
AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation.
Shaditsky? What? Hi, for a second, it's quite taken over. Okay, fair.
As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure.
Ugh. Yeah, I tell you what, even though I have seen Varka, I first saw him a couple of months ago. It is so nice to actually put a face to the name, because we've known about him for a very long time.
Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now. But I believe this is the first time we've met.
That it is.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
Yeah, no kidding.
You look way younger than Paimon
Jean says hi.
But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet.
Yeah, you watch. He's probably like 80.
Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Yep.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why is the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
Oh, this and that.
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Yada, 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 attacking,
Wow.
blah, blah,
I
blah.
had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it.
Sort of.
So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Ooh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, The one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
Not necessarily.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Yes.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
Oh.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodkryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose.
Ah, okay, so they were pretty much trying to take you out of the equation. Alright, gotcha.
I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
No.
The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
Now, somebody else is working in the background that we haven't seen yet.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
We don't have everybody here.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Interesting.
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
I'm a moon goddess.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
Uh-huh.
The iridescent moon. The last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
Yeah,
The
so we're
3
gonna look for
moons
it.
are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets, beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Yeah.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here
boy.
to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarear's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari.
Probably.
The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so
I was wondering where she was going to show up.
meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
She heard me.
Yeah, she did. Hello, Nefer.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarear. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help?
Not true.
Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. Yada yada yada.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune.
Oh, please.
Very well. Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's. That fragment that Rerir was after. Do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Of course she does.
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Notcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Yeah, so that is our destination, the Design Bureau. Oh, fancy. I like the little loading screen thing. That's pretty cool. Hey, what's going on, Xavier? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yeah, we are a little bit into the part 3 of the Archon quest. It's been pretty good so far. Yeah, we just met up with... Yeah, I already know.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Yeah, excuse me. I'm aware of that. I already checked it earlier. Because he even said it in the notices that the Amelia Astral Wonderland is unavailable for the PlayStation 4.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Yeah, that's good.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one
these dudes.
piece. But don't even
Zandrone
think
is gonna
about
show
trying
up.
to get inside.
Let them in.
Yeah.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
no, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Yeah, so we get the waltz right in. Yeah, which is also kind of funny too, because I did the web event where we got the little Tepetlosaur hat for the Meliostra. Oh yeah, well yeah, she was here for a while too.
To
So.
what do I owe the honor this time?
Oh, you know.
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
Just saving the world.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Oh.
What? Huh?
Here we go.
The name?
I knew she was going to be mentioned. I wasn't sure when.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Who's the other one?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Oh, Marionette seems lost in thought. She doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she's letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon tomorrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
Look, we're only doing this to stop a rare. He's our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Funny way to say thanks.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino,
Yeah, I
and a
figured
bunch
she
of
would be.
insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Yeah, because she didn't seem like a 5-star, but yeah, that's fine. I knew she was going to be a 4-star. I just wasn't sure what banner she was going to be on. I was assuming Nefer, because in this she's, she works for Nefer, so I figured she was going to be on Nefer's banner, but she's not. So probably, yeah, I already know about Durin. Yeah, I figured it would be the next patch. Yeah.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Considering pulling Nefer just so I can give my Nahida Lunar Bloom, that would be a good choice. Nahida is actually a pretty solid support character. Not just for Nefer, but she also works quite well with Lama as well.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or is he generally trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Yeah, Nahida isn't a support. Yeah, she's your DPS. Hold on.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Favronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Nilo as well. Yeah, she's not bad either. Yeah, because you definitely want to have a really good hydro applicator.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Giving the 3rd to Arlecchino.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
Nahida, Nefer, Ino, Siegeween. Yeah, it could work. Ino and Siegeween are pretty good applicators, so yeah, I could see that team working quite well.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
Yeah, so even though Sandrone is not going to outright say it, it seems like she also does kind of understand what Columbine is going through.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She says that, but she's the one that just caved in and agreed to help Columbina. Yeah.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
Yeah, let's go. I better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Oh.
Huh? What do you mean? Listen.
Oh, okay.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
I feel like they could have let PS4 users claim them. Mannequina. Yeah, that would have been nice, but I can understand why. This is... The Meliostra Wonderland is one of the reasons why they are going to be stopping the PlayStation 4 version. It's not the only reason, though. So I can see why they didn't.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh, you'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really
really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Yeah.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapons system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Oh, thank you.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
Yeah, she will.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Oh boy.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here.
Gonna be in for a show.
Up where we left off.
But once PlayStation 4 goes out, I'll be moving completely to PlayStation 5 and then unlocking a PC. Ooh, yeah, true. True.
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, cool. We actually... Oh, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, she gets really easily flustered, which is kind of hilarious because it works so well. It's pretty much her personality. Yeah, it's pretty funny with all the interactions we've seen with her and Colomina. It's like I'm playing Automata.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, that's what I thought. I can... I was gonna say, we are kind of taking these guys out pretty easily. I wonder if they're kind of, pretty much bait for us. There's gotta be something else going on in the background that we're not seeing. Nefer or C1 Farina. Ooh, that's a tough call. That, ooh, I really don't know because both are good. I haven't seen Nefer's play style mechanics just yet because I actually haven't done a trial just yet. Which just reminds me, I actually did it. Yeah, it's really hard to beat Farina. Or just lose 50-50. Yeah. Kaching, come on home. was this machine?
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to... Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh.
Has anyone bought the Luke? Yeah, he is here. Tell you what, a pretty interesting scene right there, because we're pretty much seeing it through the eyes of the robots.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
She's not here.
Oh, he doesn't even care what's going on here.
Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Cursed moon.
Oh, okay.
Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
I don't know, because both of them are pretty good. I would at least go for one of them, because you would. Some of the characters have like a really long time in between their own banners, so yeah. If you really want to go for Nefer, I would go for her. But if you also want to go for Farina's Constellation, I would also go for that. So you know, always flip a coin. Door unlock. Oh, what's in the box?
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Looks like she's scrying.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Honestly, I would. Because even C0 Farina is really good.
Whoa. First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
Why couldn't Paimon gotten Yehoda's expressions? Who knows?
If you ask me, you're
I don't
about
know.
as far from ordinary as it gets.
Bring up a
So what are
really
you
good
saying?
point.
You're getting cold feet?
Yeah, but then again, we would have probably gotten rid of. We would have gotten sick of them, like really fast.
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Oh, like I said, if we would have had Yehoda's expressions but on Paimon, we've known Paimon for about 5 years. So think of it like Karina voicing Paimon. a lot of people got sick of that specific type of voice pretty quickly. I would say within the first year or so, people were already getting sick of Paimon's voice. So you would think that the same thing would be with her expressions. It would just get like really old really quick.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared.
And it's not really against Paimon's personality. She's not really expressive compared to Yehoda.
Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
Oh boy.
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
We'll see.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's Dory.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Oh, Yehoda. The naivete.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past.
55 pity. Should be able to get Nefer. If not, I could get Durin. Yeah, if you pull for Nefer, I wish you good luck.
It was back when I first arrived in Notcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And when you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
Oy.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
Yeah, I already know about Shara Kirby, the English voice actor for Candace. Yeah. Yeah, I already saw. Yeah, because that was also on YouTube. A few people posted about that.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs?
A jetpack?
An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future.
Yeah, so the reason why it shows up as anonymous is because of they pretty much don't want to be how should I put this? They don't want their names out there because a lot of people have talked shit about other VAs, like Jacob Takanashi, the new VA for Kanish. He got a lot of flack for stepping in for John because of stupid reasons. And that's a big reason why the new voice actor for Paimon and the new voice actor for Kuching have decided to remain anonymous as of right now. And I believe they're also going to be doing that for the new VA for Candace and anybody else in the future. So that's the main reason why they're showing up as anonymous. It's so that they don't get any flack from pretty much stepping in and doing their job. So, yeah, there is a reason for that.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Yeah, personally, I would like to know who the voice actors are, but I can understand their decision. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that. It's someone that is actually very reclusive and is actually hard to get a hold of. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that. Well, hey, good for them. Yeah, because they don't have like any handle on anything. So, yeah, good for them.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
I agree.
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Okay, she just walks off. Alright.
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Oh, yeah. There's always that one person that will shit on the new VA. Yeah, it's sad. It really is. Because I think...
Excellent. Everything is well
a good
and
example
ready.
is Jacob Takanashi. He's done very well as Kanish. Yeah, it's sad. It's like, come on, you don't have anything else to do?
After initiating the ceremony, your
yeah, it's just people talking shit just for the
go.
sake of talking shit.
You will see
That's all it
many
is.
strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that is Twitter. So, yeah. After laying down the ground rules,
Now
yada
then,
yada.
let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
What is that box? Alright, I guess we're going into a domain.
I made it.
Hey, what's going on, Jay?
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian.
Oh, we're back in academia.
Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Zulnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings.
Yeah, so based on the setup here, it seems like we're probably going to have a trial Nefer.
Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Yeah, because we already do have her available. Yeah, there she is. Sweet. So here's Nefer. Can we see what she has? Okay. Oh, there's Hashiru. Yeah, by the way, someone also pointed out, too, that during this animation, you could also even hear the cat purr. Alright, so... Wow. 239. Okay, 69, 239, a little bit of ER. No Dendro bonus. Her signature weapon, which is crit damage. That's where the crit rate's coming from. When the equipping character unleashes a skill, they gain elemental mastery for 12 seconds. When the equipping character deals lunar bloom damage, they gain crit damage for 4 seconds. When both are active, the results will be increased by 50%. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, nice. Pulled up Farina banner and got purple. Then my next pull I got... You got Farina! Nice! Very nice. Yeah, she is a... one-person everything. She can do everything. Oh, yeah. Yeah, glad to hear it. Night Sky, good choice. They have her at C3, 888. No, they have it. Wow, triple crowned. Okay. Oh, and for some reason we have my characters. All right. Well, I see the mirror is an interactable, and strongest trial character yet. Yeah, I haven't done her trial just yet. I did want to. Can I? Really, I can't even jump with her. Okay, they knew I was probably going to try that. A few storage boxes sit next to the cabinet. Everything is to the side. It's very good, but the boss is struggling me. Wolf of the North, I think what it's called is struggling. Yeah, so if you have any pyro characters, they will probably help out with that boss. Funny looking Nefer. Oh, wait a minute, I get it. Oh, clever. Oh, so we are in his mind. No, I don't have access to that. Yeah, so that's what Rerir looked like back then. So we're essentially walking around as him. Okay. So that's why that's like that. Yeah, I'm just seeing the light. A note. Handwritten note? Yeah, that's what I said.
Hi, River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
So it's definitely Conrian.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living
Amber.
together.
You could probably pair up with Noelle because her shield and passive healing is actually pretty decent. Even though she might not be crazy strong.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Uh-huh. We have heard that name before.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
A lot of places that are of Conria make are underground, so yeah, that's...
That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings.
So we'll struggle a lot.
They even use alchemically modified strains
maybe a
for
little.
food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. Yeah, the door that we could find underneath the oasis. Yeah, that's a really good example. And we also have Ankonomiya, which is below Watatsumi. And what else? I'm trying to think of some other places. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression. Sacred Mountain. I don't think it's Conrian. That was more of the Dragon Society. That was definitely older than Conria.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Yeah, it's fine though. Yeah, so there are some places that have this sort of... Yeah, the chasm itself... Well, some of it might be. Because some parts of the chasm are pretty old. The ancient sacred mountain is the volcano in Natlan. It is the secondary area underneath it. Enkanomiya is a secondary area under Watatsumi Island in Inazuma. Yeah, a very small portion of it. Yeah, because there are some ruins that are, well, they seem to be like of Conrian make in the chasm. Near the end of the diary, notice a page with a shallow indentation at the bottom. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, some of these places you have to do certain things. For the Enkanomiya part in Inazuma, you have to get to Watatsumi Island. And there are 3 pillars that you have to activate in order to unlock the water pool. I don't think you have to do anything before that, but you have to at least get to Inazuma for that. For the Sacred Mountain, however, you have to do a fair amount of the Little One story quest in Natlan in order to get the golden sigils. The golden entreaties, I mean. In order to get the mountain, you have to get the golden entreaties. Don't have any good pyro characters. That's alright. Even if you don't have any pyro characters, you could still fight the wolf with no pyro. It just makes it easier. Yeah. I say just stick with the team that you have been using, pretty much. Yeah, but that's assuming if they actually have like a built Amber, though, too. But yeah, I would stick with the team that you've been, using. Previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery. Amber and Freda and a few others, maybe.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
Yeah, I'd fight it with a team that you're mostly using. But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal that adds some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgotten handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
Yeah, true. Gumming's pretty decent if you have them.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
I don't know, the moon chunk that we keep on seeing whenever we visit the design bureau. Well, we already saw the mirror, so. Let's see. Yeah, we just head down the hallway.
Right here. Over here.
Wait a minute. Dainsleif, he actually knew him? Oh, this is interesting.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedelfnir? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Oh, no.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Oh, no. Yeah, I hope you get Yao Yao too. She's a lot of fun to build. And really easy too. Yeah. Yeah, this is Rerir before he was corrupted. But I didn't know Daneslef actually knew him.
Well, I'm flattered. So, what are we discussing today?
And we also have Rodolfner.
Hey, don't look at me.
Oh, man.
As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Yeah, and he is definitely Conran because you could see his eyes.
Come on, don't give us that.
Oh,
Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now.
I am not an accountant.
A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Fed? It's nothing.
Vadafulnir, Daneslif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else.
Yeah, but if anybody knows the backstory of Daneslef, it does not turn out good.
As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Yeah, that's actually kind of sad. I didn't expect that. How far out can we go? Quite a ways. Wait a minute, are we in Enkanomiya? Because these fountains are in there. Oh, and I just realized I can now move. Decided to keep Barbara. I think that's how you spell her name. And use Farina for my DPS. What is Farina's weapon good? Splendor of Tranquil Waters is a really good weapon. The main stat is crit damage, and it has a really good effect for it. So yeah, Splendor of Tranquil Waters is a really good weapon. Yeah, I don't know. I do know hints of Rerir's backstory, but seeing now as him actually knowing Daneslef is kind of putting 2 and 2 together. Yeah, it's definitely really sad. I can't exactly tell where we are. We're either in Enkanomiya or somewhere else. But yeah, these water fountains are definitely from Enkanomiya. Yeah, I recognize those. Yeah, I'm also starting to feel bad. Like I said, I have seen bits and pieces because some people have done like theories and whatnot, so there have been some of it that have been pretty close with it. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. It's gonna be like a subset. Yeah, and then here I can't even jump around. It's only after. Where's the cutoff point? Yeah, like right here. Alright. Okay, so I am going to take a quick break, and we're going to get right back into it, so bear with me. Because I'm going to pull Farina weapon now because I already have Farina, and I don't want to get her, and... Yeah, I would definitely get her weapon. Her weapon is worth it. Alright, I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. Alright. Oh, that's her.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
Where is she from, though?
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
I don't know where I am in the story. I could help, yeah. I just don't know where I am in the story. So I don't mind taking a break from it. When I get the chance, I can probably do that.
Today too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifilnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
I'll think about it.
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this.
Called that
We
one.
may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
Just say yes. Why are you waiting? Come on.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter?
I do wonder, though, if she actually never did get around to saying yes to that. To the proposal.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
Hold on. This is actually a really good shot right here. It seemed like he had proposed to her, not exactly a wife just yet. What is up with the lighting glitches here? Definitely gonna take a screenshot though.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything.
I just forgot to take a picture of it.
Lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson
Yeah, I've had a few like that.
Grows ever more intense.
Yeah, I just don't know where I am in the story. Because we're kind of like in between right now, because we're doing a couple of side projects in the Archon quest right now. So we can't exactly... We're kind of like in domains.
The opposition
so I can't
tried to
exactly
speak
leave
out,
it.
but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why.
Yeah, it's still Act 3.
Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
I've been enjoying it. It's been a really good story, because we finally get to learn more about Rerir. And it's been kind of sad.
Reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
Yeah, it seems like he has a very sad backstory, and what makes it even worse is that he knows who Dainsleif is. Yeah.
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelendis? It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Rerir. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelendis. I've just been overthinking things.
Not interested for the story of Nodcry? Well, I can understand that if you're a more recent player. We've seen quite a bit with a lot of the regions, so this is... it's getting closer and closer to the end, too, so... yeah, we still have a few more years to go when it comes to the main story of this, but it has been pretty decent because there have been a lot of questions that we've had over the years with certain characters. Columbina, for example. And some of those questions have been answered. So, yeah, it's fine if you find it boring or whatever. Because most of the Nodcry stuff has been more of like a lore drop of like other stuff that's been going on while we've been doing our own thing in other regions. So, yeah, Bennett too. Bennett was another really big one. for the longest time, we thought he was potentially from, spoilers, we thought he was from Natlan, and then we had just gotten that Easy Breeze Resort, and it turns out he actually was from Natlan. Yeah, I'm still going to say it anyway. Yeah. Yeah, because we had theorized he was from Natlan, and it turns out he was. So.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
Yeah, Fontaine has a lot of good lore, too.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Yeah, we weren't lying when they were called the Pyro. Yeah. Yeah, some people even speculated him being the Pyro Archon, which is crazy because some of it did lead to some of it. But yeah.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do.
Yeah, that is true, because he could have been like a reincarnation of, tiny spoiler, Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. So he could have easily been like the reincarnation of him. So yeah, I can see that being a missed opportunity.
Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Yeah, but it is cool that we actually saw that Bennett had ties to that one. This is a hut? This is a house, not a hut.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rahier of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
Crimson Moon, okay.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Venster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
I would have to think, because quite a few of the characters have actually gotten lore. One that does strike to me is Venti. We're still waiting for the second story quest for him, because some of the other Archons have had two of them, Nahida, Zhongli. We're still waiting for more backstory on him. We do know some of it. He doesn't actually look... The reason why Venti looks like the way he does is that he took the form, or at least the visage, of someone that he actually knew several thousand years ago, so that's why Venti looks like that. but we actually don't know what Venti looks like. So I'd imagine it's probably close to that. But when it comes to like other parts of Venti's past, we can make a guess. We do know some of Chi-Chi's, but yeah, it would be cool if they actually went back into Chi-Chi's. Yeah, because Chi-Chi... yeah, we actually don't have a story quest for Chi-Chi, so that would actually be a pretty good one. Chi-Chi was an herb gatherer in the mountains, and she had died in the mountains. But I think she was... correct me if I'm wrong. I think she was found by the Adepti. Or she was like... She was resurrected at some point. And I think the Adepti there were involved. Or I think Baiju was also involved too with that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And I think this was like a couple of 100 years ago for Chi-Chi, so I'm not sure. I know some of it.
Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored.
Yeah, it would be cool if we can actually go back and help her. Find a way to actually help her find some more semblance of memory retention instead of just keeping a diary. I think that would be a pretty good story quest for Chi-Chi.
Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to. You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
No, he has not.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? Steeped in blood. You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say. But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution. Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rehir of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding. Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too.
Yeah, I can't think of any other characters.
Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
Interesting. It's a remnant of something.
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
Oh, yeah.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
Oh, shit. Descendant of the Crimson Moon much?
You're...
Yeah.
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out.
Ruh-roh.
Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
So this is how she finds out.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there.
Unless it was the Visionary.
Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
Because we were told the Visionary saw things that no one else normally did, so it might have been that. That was probably the reason why we saw Thelindis' memory instead of Rarier's with that. But yeah, that's kind of interesting how that's how she found out, which kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty intense.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy!
What? Nice reference.
I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
You got the fight with some robots, but then Rarier showed up and then he just got bored.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Okay, so I head back to the reef. Yeah, so I don't know when I'll be able to join you in co-op, because it seems like we're pretty much just bouncing back and forth right here, so I don't know. I think... Oh, straight into it. We'll be getting a free Calais soon. Yes, I did see that, which is weird since we already have a free Calais.
Nearly 2 days now. These things quit.
True. But it is nice to get a constellation for characters, though, too.
Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
Well, we'll just have to sneak past nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over.
Then we won't slip up.
If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. Alright, time to zip it.
Zip it, lock it, and throw away the key point mod. Alright, I swear, okay. We're only gonna pick up the oculi right there. So we are... Did I get discovered? Because I'm just standing.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now.
Can we just see this?
They might not have seen us yet, but them oh, that's enough.
Why am
If
I
they
getting...
spot us, they'll run straight.
Why are you giving me the cutscene again? Oh, they were behind me. Oh, that's why. Sneaky.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted.
Get down, stop climbing. Why did you climb?
That was a close call.
Shenanigans of these characters. Yeah, I can't jump, which is interesting. I got something in hand, something...
Watch out! He's coming this way!
Yeah, I'm going, stop. The camera is not working for me.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Yeah, this wasn't even in stealth. Because usually we could crouch down and hide, but here we were kind of limited as to what we could do. I can't keep going like this. Surely there must be another way out. Yeah, through the enemies. Honestly, they don't really seem interested.
Fire.
Oh, here she is.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Arlecchino. Wild hunt. That was quick. There she is. So good, it lags the game.
Zandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Man. Pretty good,
The old you would never have let
pretty
such
good entrance.
lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Either way, she's gonna be a really big help, though.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
No, that's fine. We definitely need her help.
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Yeah, thankfully we are in good standings with Arlecchino, so that's definitely a plus.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
And Zandrone. She's still at the Design Bureau. the loading logo right there, it's Arlecchino. That's pretty funny. And she's enjoying tea. Tell you what, the loading logos that they had for this have been pretty funny. And she did lose a couple of robots, and even the big guy here.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished. He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Hey! Hey!
How considerate of her.
I don't normally hear Fremine, so I didn't recognize. Yeah, but we got the trio.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
It's because she breaks everything.
Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire.
Yeah, they're
put her on
voiced.
cleaning duty or something.
Yeah, so we'll be hearing everybody. Aw, poor Lynette.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Yeah, I do feel bad for Lynette because of that. But Fremine also fixes everything too, so... Yeah, we're back at the secret base with Varka. It's pretty funny though, she just pokes a robot and it just breaks. Yeah, so that's where the secret base is at. It's north of Ino's shop. Ah, here we go. I am back in the overworld, and I actually do have to travel to a domain. So, Jay, if your co-op is available, I can now join. If you still need help with that boss. So now I can put Arlecchino on my main quest team. Oh yeah, I would. Yeah, because that's what I've been doing too. It's like usually when we have a quest or whatnot, then yeah, I can throw them in. Yeah, I don't have Arlecchino. And some of the other characters are not built. My Fremine and Lynette are not built at all. I don't even know if Jay's still on here. Wow, a lot of people are on. I don't see Jay. I don't even think I have Jay on my friends list. Tell you what though, great story so far. Yeah, been a really good Act 3. Yeah, I see the magnet over there working as usual, so an F is not on it. So that's always a plus. I swear, could this elevator go even slower? Of course, I find the one spot. You see what I have to deal with? This is ridiculous. Come on. Thank you. Somebody needs to fix that. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, I should probably fix that too, because I am not going to be getting this. That is staying there. And I think they might be gone. It's alright. The wolf isn't too bad. It really just depends on who you have in your team. So the team would be Lumine, Arlecchino, and Ino. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I brought Farina just in case. Ah, the entrance is over here. Clever. I don't think this was here last time, was it? No, I don't mind if I do. Yeah, I don't see anything crazy over here. Yeah, by the way, you try the new boss. What was it? Frostite Hera. Fought it a couple of times. It seemed like it was alright. It seems like, yeah. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, because this boss is what Nefer needs. This is her normal boss. So, they did have one of the enemies that we encounter in Nogcry over here, but they removed it for the boss itself. So this is what we get to go up against. Honestly, it's not too hard. Definitely good if you have any of the lunar reactions. But with any of the other characters, you're actually not that bad off. I missed it. Oh, did it? Alright, well. Keep doing my thing then. Yeah, because I have fought it a couple of times already.
The show begins.
Alright, let's go heal here, because I gotta help out in
Annihilation mode. Installation chamber.
Flash attack! You're blind!
Yeah, it's not too hard. I'm pretty sure the enemy there used to be the Frost Deer, then they turned it into Boss of Evolution. Yeah, Mega Evolved. Yeah, I believe it was one of the deer. Yeah, because it seems like... Yeah, welcome to Pal World. I honestly would rather play that. Yeah. Boss-wise, it seems like it's fine. Yeah. Alright, let's get back to it. So I'm going to teleport over here. Yeah, I have seen some gameplay with Pokemon ZA. Not impressed. I am completely disappointed. And like a lot of people that have pointed out, they sued Pal World for that. We get a $70 game that is incomplete. The buildings look like garbage. The characters look like garbage. The mechanics look like garbage. It's a regression of everything we've seen from Pokemon for like the past 10 years. It is, yeah, it is absolute garbage. It is completely opposite of what I envisioned because of Legends Arceus. I have no idea why they made ZA. And I am not looking forward to Winds and Waves, the next mainline game. So, yeah, by the way, the next game is going to be called Winds, Pokemon Winds and Pokemon Waves. So, yeah, stay tuned, I guess. Yeah, so I'd imagine that's also going to be a disappointment. They put more effort in Tears of the Kingdom than ZA. Oh yeah, because some people have leaked the budget. Apparently they only spent, like, what, less than 20 million on ZA. But they could spend, I don't know, a couple $100 million on Tears of the Kingdom, for example. or any other game made by Nintendo. But their budget for Pokemon is, come on, what are you doing? Biggest IP, by the way, other than Mario. Biggest IP that Nintendo has, and you only spend $20 million on a main title game, or very close to a main title game. What are you doing? This is why they need the competition, like Pal World is doing. And Digimon, because Digimon actually, they just released the game, and apparently that one has had a fair amount of success, which is pretty good. So, yeah, Digimon and Pal World, I hope they keep going. Because if Game Freak keeps doing what they're doing, then someone's going to buy them out and probably liquidate that company. And I'm kind of hoping that happens, actually. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure they released ZA just so they can look for an excuse to sue Pal World for copying them. That's actually a really good point, yeah. Because some people have said that, yeah, and it's kind of disappointing. Hey, welcome back, and I just hopped back into this.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
They're out and about, getting the grocery list completed.
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Maybe.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Yeah, I believe this is the first time Varka has met Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Uh-oh.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Yeah.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
I tell you what, if there was a fight between Varka and Arlecchino, my money might have to go on Varka, honestly.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
Arlecchino's no slouch either, though, too, so that would be a pretty interesting fight.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense.
I was just talking about characters.
Trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
These are some of the stronger characters that we've encountered so far.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui,
oh yeah,
what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Because it reminds me of the fight between Mawika and Capitano. It would be like a even match. So I would imagine both Arlecchino and Varka are actually pretty close to power. Just doing the Archon
Nor does
quest still.
Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Yeah, because we were learning a little bit more on the backstory of Ramir. Well, Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the Holofontaine. I'm confident we could trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
Oh, she should really realize it. We also have been talking to Child. We've also been talking to Sandrone. We've been talking to... yeah, we know.
We have our own way of doing things here in Notcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Yeah, because I believe this also has to deal with our past as well.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject.
Oh, yeah, you got that boss you can
It'd be
fight.
awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Yeah, pretty much, Yehoda. Just deadpan.
Well, since Mr. Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
Oh, yep.
Dregs
Her
of the Crimson Moon.
Arlecchino already knows.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Want to play Genshin, but the part will cover up my screen a bit.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
Yeah, that's the clan, or at least the dynasty that Arlecchino is descended from.
But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Yeah, the emblem we have actually seen. It's a multi-point star.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Verfnir, Freindaughter, Flinders.
Yeah, because those other two names are two other sinners.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
I think we can speculate.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerear's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Connorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Connorian...
She might still be alive.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain!
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
Or grow even more crazy. Who knows?
It's possible. But it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Alright then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar.
I mean, it seems to be out for blood currently, so I wouldn't count on it too much. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Because we know, even though we have seen a fair amount, we still know very little about what's going on.
At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Oh?
Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Yeah, so I can put Flynn's on the main team as well. Yeah. Yeah, definitely the leader type.
We're back.
So that's these three.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
Nope, right on time.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Amspartnir,
Team doesn't have a
you
healer.
discovered that it was just a diversion.
Barbara.
But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that.
That way you'll also have a little bit of a hydro as well. I don't know if you use Barbara. She's always handy in a pinch.
That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
That's what I said. How you doing, use Barbara?
With everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know. I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Effa and I will head back over to Amsfartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
It means she made a bet and she won.
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
We're all Barbara. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think we have any Nod Cry healers, do we? Alright, get you me the Hydro Trap. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine, because, yeah, throughout the Archon quest and Nod Cry, she hasn't exactly been using any element-specific powers, so, yeah, that's definitely possible. And she does have access to all of them, except for Cryo at the moment, so yeah. So, we are headed over to the hall. Yeah, honestly, I haven't really done too much with Hydrolumion. I did try it out when I was back in Fontaine, but I didn't really use it that much. Honestly, yeah. Whenever I get a chance, though, I gotta take a quick break. I got something I gotta do. Alright. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that. Got it in place. Arlecchino mentioned. Ugh. Currently in the special store mode.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned?
I think she's gonna show us.
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Yeah, hence the eyes, Paimon.
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Okay, so I actually thought those were gloves. Wow, she really is like Capitano and Danslev.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Yeah.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Yeah, so clearly the perfect person to have with us. So that definitely makes the search easier. Welcome back.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He doesn't seem like he got fully corrupted, like Arlecchino was explaining, but at least got really close to that.
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right? Which was one of the three moon sisters.
And the reason why I'm saying that... Hey, what's going on, Jay? Hope you had a good day today. The reason why I'm saying that is because of... Oh, I just lost it. Oh, I lost that train of thought. Goodbye. How long have I been streaming? I didn't start 7 seconds ago. It's been a few hours. Still doing part 3 of the Archon quest.
Does that mean that the Conrians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like.
Yeah, so even though we're in Nodgray, we actually get to hang out with Arlecchino, which has been pretty fun.
But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss.
Yeah, I completely forgot what I was going to say.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
Going to pay attention to this. Yeah, we are. Well, I did do a couple of things beforehand. Just getting some artifacts for Mualani. I'm not sure when I started the quest. I think it was like, I want to say half an hour into it. About that. So if you watch back, it'll be like right around there, I think.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody, correct?
Yeah, that's the plan, because we have the other one.
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
She, in a sense, has already been drawing powers from it, so, yeah.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Yeah, so in a sense, she is already attuned to it, so she is literally the perfect person for this.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
Paimon, you'll see.
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
Say that 5 times fast.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Oh, it's talking about the Descenders. It's because they don't want to get spoiled too much, that's why, Jay.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
Probably they have the powers taken.
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement.
Yeah, because we have... Lumion is the 5th one. We have encountered another Descender.
They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died?
Just turn the volume
Did
down.
you see it?" Until They finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, within the fireplace you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now you are born anew. The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere?
I swear, Paimon.
Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
Arlecchino's gonna make a portal. We're probably gonna go through the portal. That's how we're gonna get there.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Yeah, understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Tell you what, it looks pretty good. Yeah, they went all out budget-wise.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
With a bit of a lighting issue.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Yeah, we might be in for a fight. Fire suppression. Can I? Of course not. Oh, it's considered inside a, that's what I'm thinking. I was gonna go for, oh wait, I can actually, hold on. No, I can't. Shenanigans. Ooh. I was gonna go for a screenshot, but I didn't have access to the camera. And I don't like taking screenshots of the interface here. Tell you what, pretty nice staircase. Oh, true. Hold on. Depends on... Hold on. On my microphone. Yeah, I'm getting the UID, though. Nah, I won't do that. No, because I was also thinking of turning off the UID, too, because I've done that before. That's alright. I like the ambiance now, it kind of works. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I imagine we're gonna be fighting something. Another good reason why I got Farina. Oh, fancy. I sense your presence and grant you death and rebirth. Is it gonna say anything else? Someone who knows? I don't know. Can't go over the edge, so it's considered a corridor. I'm stuck on the one thing, so we pretty much get to look at that. Okay, is it gonna switch to something else then?
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be like dealing with Sumeru all over again.
Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
Let me just yoink.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Yeah, looks like there's only one way through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog.
Spooky, scary skeletons?
Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her. By the way, Kalambina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty cold, Paimon. How is that possible?
Or potentially in the past. Or maybe a pocket dimension. That's always a possibility. What? Oh, it's like Natlin all over again. Okay. I feel like I'm okay with this team. So I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah. Yeah, I should be fine. Yeah, because they had a similar setup to when we were doing the Archon quest in that one. Oh, he's already down. Yep. Yeah, so I'll be okay here. Not seeing anything too crazy. Because I had missed that chest over in the first part Archon quest, let me just double check over here, just in case I don't miss anything else. Because it will show up with the elemental sight, by the way. Anything that we can interact with shows up as a gray. Kind of like what Lumion looks like right now. I don't see anything though. Okay, so quick glance over there. Looks like we have a little bit of a broken bridge to cross. So we'll probably find our way from over here. Yeah, it definitely has the ambiance that we've been wanting for. And really similar to some of the places that we've seen. Especially with the chasm, we find a lot of places like this. And same with when we were hanging out with Skirk, too. Oh yeah, so the moon is in pieces.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Great timing promises. Alright, one moment. I gotta get my keyboard. Quest and streaming. Hey. Let's go with received.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Alright, so I just see the enemies here. I don't see anything else we could take them out.
Yoo-hoo!
Yo-ho!
Defensive mode engaged.
Alright,
The show begins!
a tiny bit of healing. Alright. Yeah, definitely very reminiscent of Enkanomiya, because we also had some bridges like this here too. Yeah, we had to traverse like this. There's a chest.
Strike a pop!
Ultimatum protocol. Insulation chamber.
Ding dong, water bomb!
I almost don't even have to attack. Alright, don't see anything else. Hold on. Unquest so far. Alright, yeah, sure thing. Yeah, it's really like a mix between the Chasm and Enkanomiya, which is really odd to see, but it kind of works, because they're both pretty similar. So, the iridescent moon tomorrow is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real? That's way too high! There's no way we'll be able to reach it!
No. I'm not sensing anything up there.
So it's somewhere
It's
else?
coming from under the mountain.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water.
And it looks like we have 3 little things to get rid of.
Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Yeah, I'd imagine we can't use the lumen stone here, so we'll have to use the area mechanic.
Looks like a device from the time of Kyria. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain.
Enjoy the trip!
Oh, if we could activate it, we might find some clues.
It's one way to deal with enemies. A few more over there, but I guess we'll deal with this first. Oh, okay, so we gotta do that. So that's 1.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
You know, that mechanism is very reminiscent of what we have seen before.
Thelindis, we'll leave the rest of the research.
The
in
ruin
your
guards.
hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thelindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Wait, didn't Nefer previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistorium?
Oh yeah! So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood.
Did you accidentally get Diluc? Oh, I hope that's not the case. It's not me, it's a doppelganger. It's taken over.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest.
Yeah, I get it. I was just pointing it out. No, I completely get it. I don't mind him as a character, but I am not building him. I would rather build Zhongli, and I'm not building Zhongli.
For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Yeah, because looking at this symbol right here, it reminds me of some of the mechs that we've seen. Like some of the, like the Ruin Grader or the Ruin Guards, whatnot. You know I gotta test the water. Does it do damage or?
Here is too strong. We better pull back for now.
Paimon, please.
The vessel energy here is too strong. We better pull back for now.
Okay, so it does max damage, max HP damage based. It's based on max HP. So that's fine, yeah. It's alright, I can out heal that. Okay. Just wanted to test it. And downloading Genshin on PlayStation 5 should be done by tomorrow. Yeah, I just checked. I think on the PlayStation 4, I think it's just over 120 gigabytes. But yeah, depending on your internet, it should be A couple of hours?
Shower me with praise!
Yeah. Which isn't too long. Oh, maybe longer? 140 gig. Wow, it was I didn't even see what it was. It automatically downloaded it for me, so I didn't even see how big the update was. Oh, I bet some of it was probably for the Wonderland. Yeah. Yeah, because I think that had its own amount too, so that was probably added on. Yeah, because I think somebody said that the update for the game itself was like 80 gigs, and... Yeah, okay, so the other... Yeah, so Meliostro Wonderland is probably about 60 gigs. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, number 2, but we have to...
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Yep.
Defensive mode engaged.
Hiya. Plus it did take 3 extra hours for Genshin servers to be up. Yeah, so they were also working on maintenance for the Wonderland. Yeah. Because instead of the usual 5 hours, it took 7 hours this time. So, yeah. Alright, so we use the mechanism to fix the mechanism to work on the next one. Pretty simple so far. Now we're just gonna head over there. Ah, it's kind of like the shadows turning into a moon.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking...
Interesting.
If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
I wonder what is she referring to? PS5 Genshin before it's fun. Yeah, the loading times. Or I should say the lack of loading, because the PlayStation 5 is so much better. That is one thing I do wish I had. The fast loading.
Take cover behind the rocks!
Okay, actively taking cover behind the rocks. It's not too hard. Oh, I can't climb. I was gonna say, there's no way you can attack behind you. Yeah, we could purify it ourselves. Gonna get the Mannequin. I honestly love the witch outfit. Yeah, because I was thinking, I wasn't really sure which one I wanted to pick, but I guess it doesn't matter, because I can't get it. Yeah, I think it would really depend on the outfits. Honestly, some of the female outfits in this game are usually better than the male counterparts. So, yeah. I would do the same. Okay, so that's number 3, and we should get a pure reflection.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow.
Okay, so she has done this before.
Oh, Revier. With every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Okay. Very curious.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
Yeah, I'll just hop in.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Yeah, let's mosey. And I don't trust the water, so let's get Rita. Let's heal everybody else first. Oh, it's not tainted anymore. Alright. Very interesting.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Yeah, that we do. Pretty easy enough. Not seeing anything in between though, so. We're about to. Oh, this is reminiscent of fighting the whale. This really looks like the chasm too. Also got another party set up here. Betting more content is going to be locked out on PlayStation 4. Yes, I have a pretty good feeling of that too, which is
The iridescent
understandable.
moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
But I'd say the majority of it will still be available until April. I do get to take care of the wolves. Take care of them first.
Installation chain.
Thankfully, I have another hide.
Chew on this.
Alright, so we'll attack this one. So that one's done. Don't see anything else down here. I'm going to start using PS4 for casual gameplay once the shutdown begins. Yeah. Yeah, so we were given an itinerary of when it pretty much starts. I think the biggest turning point was the Meliostra Wonderland. That's where we're going to be starting to see the gradual switch over. And then at a certain point, that's where they're going to take away the ability to buy stuff in here. PlayStation 4 wise, we won't have access to this. It also says it up here too, so. Yeah, February. February is when they're going to be taking away the store stuff, and then April is when they're going to be all of it. Oh, by the way, what does he switch over? 9 days. Yeah, disregard the 61,000 primos I'm sitting on.
May I preparing for dust up.
Oh, is it? Oh, it might be because of the size of it, because I know they are going to be having quite a bit for it, too, so that kind of makes sense, memory-wise. Yeah, because I'm trying to... no, we're not a thing. It was in... If you go to the main menu and go to Notices, it actually does say, for Miliostra, it has its own section that says, like, whichever one supports it. So yeah, I think that might be one of them that it wasn't going to have support.
We're so close!
Yeah, I'm guessing when we get this third one here, we're probably going to hop down.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Flash attack!
Alright, hold on. 80,000 hit.
Defensive mode engaged.
I don't have access to that. Hold on, I gotta write it down. One moment, please. Alright, let me just double check. Okay. Yeah, I'll join when I can. Yeah, I would add it, but I don't have access to friends list at this moment, because I'm in a domain. Or a quest domain. Tiny fragment. Yeah. Yeah, it's your UID.
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely.
Yeah, but I would imagine Arlecchino, since she's pretty much attuned to it, or at least a good portion of like the fire, then she should be okay handling it.
If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Oh yeah, there is that. Yeah, leave it to me. Abyssal power be gone.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
Yeah, when I can.
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near.
Be cleansed of your sins. This kind of sounds like the Landis.
The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece.
Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in, but I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go!
Yeah, but I still feel like we're gonna be in for a fight. Because we're not out just yet.
That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The Abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
The rocks are attacking. I tell you what, the cutscenes have gotten better and better. It is so nice to see.
Finally!
I got my own rocks.
The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
Oh, just wait.
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, those, yeah. Yeah, it did sound familiar. Yeah, it was pretty good. Just reinstall. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like, did they? Was it like a direct pull from her? I don't know. I'm sure they probably had her speak those again.
We made it!
But it also would have been funny if they actually just reused them. It was a direct. Oh no.
Is that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
No, it was Ronald McDonald that saved us. Yes, it was Arlecchino.
Wait.
Yeah.
Your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
So if Lumine purified her hand, and her whole hand would vanish with the abyss. I'm thinking because at a certain point, from what we've learned with the abyss, is that anything that becomes corrupted to a point, if you take away the abyss, it's pretty much just like what she had said about her hand. It would essentially just disappear. The
Feeling
flowers are awake.
stronger?
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just...
Yeah, I said I
one more
would, I
with
just don't know when
moonlight,
I'm going to be able to.
if you would.
I was able to earlier, but you weren't here. Please, Columbina, just don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayhir of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze.
I'm curious as to how Yehoda got her vision. Who died? Yeah, the animo curse of someone in their life. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Hold on, be right back.
now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Revier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
Oh, does she actually know it?
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Revier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Hey, let us know next time you need a hand. I'll be sure to return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Yeah, so that was part 3. Wow. Quite a bit going on with that one. I wasn't in the direct play, so it shouldn't throw me exactly into part 4 just yet. But for some reason, this is Friday. I was going to save the part 4 for Genshin Fridays. Yeah, because tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, because tomorrow I got to work on Chapter 9 of Xenoblade. Whew, it was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon tomorrow and restore Columbina's strength, and that's all that matters. And Paimon is stuck just talking. Yeah. Good job, game. Yoink. Yeah, it's been really good. Oh, she was talking some more. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing. Well, we're not going to find out until later, so yeah. Yeah, so I will be saving part 4. Part 4 for Friday. Okay, so I managed to dodge all the quests. Good for you. How would I rate an out of 10? A little bit better than part 2. No, it's okay, Jay. Yeah, I'll join you. Columbina as Sandrone. Also, welcome to the stream. I kind of have to go with Columbina. I've been really liking her as a character. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's been really good. I would have to give it an 8 out of 10. Because the first part was kind of like introducing us to everybody in Nodcry, so that's like the usual. It's like, hey, this is what's going on. So I gave like, well, I'll give the first part like a 7. And part 2 is actually pretty decent as well, but it was a little bit better because we actually got to see a little more of the going-ons with Revier. So I give that one an 8. And I feel like this one kind of gave him more of a backstory, which I will not spoiler. I'll let you watch the playback of this. So I also give it an 8. It was pretty solid. Yeah, definitely pretty good so far. Alright, let me throw up a decent co-op team for Jay here. So, if you have either Nefer all alone or Lama all on her own, if you have Nahida makes a pretty good complementary Dendro support for either Nefer or Lauma. If you don't have Nahida, I'm sure you could probably improvise. I would also think Llama would be decent with Nefer too, maybe. Let's go with... Let's co-op party one. Let's go with Klee. Yeah, Yao Yao is also a pretty decent one too. Alright, one moment. I gotta get this number here. And keyboard. Alright. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Oh, I need this one instead. User ID, enter. Okay, so... I believe that's correct. Player not found. Hold on. That's not your user ID. Oh, player not found. I was trying to put in your user ID and it wasn't there. Are you sure that's the right one? Might have been like a different number or something. It's alright, I'll wait. I would double check the... Yeah, because that's what the 6 is. The first number is the North American server. No, I typed it in and it wasn't going in. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't active. Hold on, let me try... might have been this, hold on. Might have been under something else. Hydro Show? Is that yours? Because that's one that's showing up. And you got Tainari, not bad. I'm assuming this one's yours. Because that's the UID for it. Alright. Adding. Sent you a friend request. I'll just go from there.
Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
Well, as of right now, since we don't really have a standing on what Durin can do,
These bombs so heavy.
I would have to side with Bennett for being the best Pyro DPS support. Because I'm also basing this off of if you're ignoring any leaks with characters that we know about so far. As of right now, we only know about what Bennett can do. We don't exactly know what Durin can do as of yet. It's not popping up. I sent you a friend request. Might have to just refresh it. Yeah, so it's going to be under the middle one. If you go to the friends list, or has a list of all the people that you have on your friends list, friend requests, and recent players, it will be the middle one. And it should be right there. Now I need to heal Clee. Yeah, so I will say, Jay, it was a pretty decent Archon quest. And I'm going to be saving part 4 for Friday, if you didn't hear. So I'd imagine that one's probably going to take a few hours too, and I won't have enough time for it. Tomorrow I'm going to be working on Xenoblade Chapter 9. Should have already sent. I'll double check. Hold on. Search. Add friend. Friend request already sent to the player. So yeah, it's on your end. It's going to be under friend requests if you go to your page. So from the menu, you're going to head over to the little triple person symbol and click on that. Then when you go to that, you go to the middle one. This is where the friend requests are going to be. Yeah, I'm just waiting for them to get the refresh of it. Hold on. Piero is one person with Capitano.
Where are you?
I'm trying to think back with Capitano's backstory. Is that one of the people that were under him? I'm trying to think. One of his subordinates, maybe?
These bombs, so heavy.
I want to say maybe, but I can't remember. It's been a little while since I've done the Natlan Archon quest. Alright, just to make sure where this is at. Back at base, everyone is discussing blah 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 blah. So, okay, so I can ignore that for now. I can just head over to Nasha Town. Just fine. Yeah, I'll save that for Friday. I already did those. I just realized Farina's weapon could also work with Shalonen. I never used it on Shalonen. Why don't we actually try it?
Yeah, let's get
this over with. It is crit damage based, so that would definitely up her output as a DPS user. My Shalonen only account, not support Shalonen. Yeah, because I'm thinking for a DPS Shalonen, that actually should be fine. 27,150. And I'm assuming you went with Obsidian Codex for her, right? Because you're not running support Shalonen. So, with the 4-piece Obsidian, you get the crit rate covered. And with Splendor, you actually have the crit damage. Yeah, so that's actually not that bad. This one here. Alright, let me double check. It should be at 100. Alright, let me snag... Though I don't have any 5-star artifacts unlocked yet, so... Yeah, that's fine. You can still get away with 4 stars. Until you get the, to the point where you can have 5 stars. Alright, Jay, I will... Yeah, there you go. I saw it. Yeah. Wow, a lot of people. Dude, it has been months since you've been on. What? What are you doing online? Huh? Okay, a little unexpected. Alright, request to join. Unable to join because it seems you're busy.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
Logging into my other accounts real quick. It's been a while since I've seen that other person. So you pretty much have to be in like the overworld or like a non-domain sort of place, so I can just hop in wherever you're at. So if you travel over to Mondstadt, I'll be able to join. And then we can go from there. Yeah, it's just that whenever you're inside a domain, it kind of locks out the co-op a little bit. Yeah, so if you do like a little quick teleport over to Mondstadt, I should be able to join. It'll set it up so I can do a request that you can either accept or deny. Alright, so I will send another one. Oh, come on, Miles is on too? Holy cow. Yeah, no kidding, you've been gone for a while. Man, people are really coming back. Unable to join. Oh. Do you have it set up so that you're allowing people to join, or is it set up so that it automatically denies it? Because that is a setting too. It's this down here. If you look at the lower left of the screen. People are returning because of Melios. Yeah, probably, because some of these people I haven't seen in a while. Yeah, so if you have it set to join after approval, that's one you would want. It allows requests to show up, but you have the option of either approving them or denying them. I wouldn't exactly allow the direct join because anybody can join. And if you have the join after approval, that gives you a semblance of control over who you can have join.
Did you hear what happened?
No, it's okay.
In Natlan?
The sky in Natlan. Oh.
Yeah, so that little option can be found underneath the co-op menu. When you access the random list of people that you can join in co-op, like here, you see the little button on the left, bottom left of the screen, that gives you options. So if you press down on the D-pad, it'll give you whichever one you have. Yeah, so I think that's the reason why, because I think it's set to reject join requests. It pretty much makes it so that it just locks you out of co-op.
Dodoko, where are you?
Wait until the thing is completed. Yeah, I could try it again. If you have it set to approved, then I can try it and see what happens. So, requesting. Unable to join. Yeah, so I'll just wait. I'm thinking of getting a new name because Xavier BYT feels plain. By the way, what does BYT stand for?
The sky in Natlan.
I'd imagine the YT probably stands for YouTube, but I would imagine it probably stands for other things. Do I have something in my book I can do? Oh, there we go. We got some rewards. Yeah, like I totally need any more intertwined. Yeah, so the title for Part 4, that is really throwing me off because phonetically, you would want to say that a eulogy instead of an eulogy for Faded Moonlight? Why did they have it as an? It sounds so much better and grammatically correct if you say a eulogy. Why is it an? B stands for blue? Oh, okay. By the way, what's up? Yeah, it still doesn't allow it. I need to complete a question. I think you can join. Oh, it might... Well, wait a minute. Hold on. What? 22. Oh, if that's the case, yeah, if it has to do with your name, then yeah, you don't have to tell anybody. Yeah, I figured it was YouTube, because I know some people would put, like, YT for YouTube, so, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I'm trying to think. You already have co-op unlocked, so, yeah, it might be something that you have to do. No worries, Jay. I can wait.
Brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
But I don't know which one, though. You could try talking to Catherine, see if anything pops up. Let me double check. This is way back for me, so I'm gonna check the tutorial stuff. I don't know if it would tell me here, though. Nah, it's fine. It's last name, and I think it's cool. Yeah, I'll leave it up to you. It's up to you if you want to say your names. Honestly, I wouldn't because internet. So... Yeah, because I wouldn't want anybody to dox themselves with, like, names and whatnot. Co-op matches... I'm assuming the quest would be with Catherine, because that's how we do the co-op stuff. We unlock it through that. And then...
bombs.
When we hit...
Add Astra
When we hit a
as
certain
frost.
AR with Catherine, we actually talk to her and go to adventure rank rewards. This is probably where we unlock it. So let me go all the way back. I think it's AR 15 is when we unlock co-op. Let me just double check. Or is it AR 16? Oh, AR 16. Yeah, so you already have it unlocked, so it's probably under this. Your AR 22. So if you go to Catherine and go to the adventure rank rewards, this is where we unlock the co-op system. I don't think there's an ascension quest for it because it's not exactly an ascension. Yeah, because we have the first ascension at AR 20. Or at least to get the world level increase. And you should already have that because you're AR 22. And then the level after 25 is the first ascension quest we have, I believe. And then like every 10 levels or so is another ascension quest up to 55. Yeah. Sorry, hold on. Oh, wow, that was rough. Yada yada yada. Nope, you can. I don't know, 22. I'm so confused. Nah, it's okay. I think it might be under that. Under the Catherine rewards, because it says AR 16 for co-op. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what it would be for the quest, though. Still need to complete the Fontaine Archon quest.
So
Why
heavy.
why have you not done it? I'm not going to because they don't want to return to the court. Oh, but that... the quest line is so good, though. Come on, the Fontaine Archon quest blows everything else out of the water. Even the Archon one with Nahida. It was so good. Even if you know the story behind the characters, it is so good. It's been a while since I made Sweet Madams. Actually, no, I did this... Wow, I need sweet flowers like crazy. Complete it sometime, maybe. Yeah, it was so good. Yeah, Masquerade of the Guilty was so good. It was a nice final quest to that area. Samira. I go listen to La La La. All I know is Nalvia's got trauma 24/7. Yeah, Nalvia has gone through a lot. Yeah. I am going the wrong way, but I'll take that. I'm gonna head through town real quick. Hello, random birds. I swear, if I see an R&R in here that I haven't found yet, I will leave this game for like a week. I really feel like I keep on seeing R&R. It is ridiculous. I'm still trying to join Jay here. I'm just waiting for him to see what's up on his end. Yeah, because the stuff that they're doing, it's on host side, so they have to do something first. Yeah, if we can't figure it out, everything doesn't have to be tonight. You can always save it for another time. Alright, let me try again. Even Carrion is on? Come on. Who isn't on? Wow, this is nuts. Yeah, still able to join. Yeah, go for it. Send me a request and I'll do this stuff in the meantime as we wait for Hydra to do everything. That's a fancy looking request. Oh, that is fancy. Did you see that? It's definitely cleaner than the last one. Yeah, that's alright. We'll just we'll wait for you. You see that little overlay? That was actually kind of nice. They cleaned that up quite well. Rounded it up. Yeah, it's new. Definitely 6.1. Yeah, because if you look at the bottom left here, they did the same thing with the hold to quit and leave buttons. They have a little rounded spot for that. And they have done the same thing for the chat. If you did look at the chat here, You notice how a lot of it's like condensed.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me?
Whereas
I'll
back
get
then it
grounded
used to
for
look
a
like
whole
this.
day, but it's way worth it
But
'cause
if
the
you
fish
do
taste
like
so
a bunch
good.
of messages or whatever, they actually just condense. So you see, I posted twice and it just pushes everything together. Yeah. Yeah, so this is one of the new things that they did. And by the way, new emojis. So, yeah. Yeah, some pretty good ones. Yeah, and we finally got a column being an emoji, so yeah. Yeah, those are, hello, a few of the new changes that they have. But yeah, that's the first time I saw the co-op one, because I hadn't done co-op just yet. Definitely cleaning it up, which is nice.
Oh, brilliant!
It's nice to have full heal for Rena. Yeah, I don't mind the Golden Troop setup, but the only thing I just still stuck. Well, when it comes to quests, I'm not exactly the best help. I just don't remember. I can't do too much on my end when it comes to quests. I'm thinking if you are stuck, oh, I use a really goofy one for heal Farina, because I use heal bonus and HP. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, I'd say if you have access to the Genshin wiki, you could probably find it there. Because I use the fandom website, and it's amazing. It has anything you would ever need for the game. So I would imagine if you Google like Genshin fandom website or Genshin wiki, you would probably find it. And the website is really amazing for pretty much any and all information you can have for this game. So, heal Farina. I tried out a couple of different artifact sets for her. The 4-piece Ocean Hued wasn't really fitting because I kind of wanted to keep that for Barbara. That's the one that does a little true damage bubble. I tried out a 4-piece Maiden's Beloved, but I don't really want to depend on her burst for healing. So I kind of went with both of them because the... Hold on, I don't really feel like listening to Farina while I'm talking. So I went with a mix of both. I used a 2-piece Maiden's Beloved and 2-piece Ocean Hued because Maiden's Beloved gives a healing effectiveness and Ocean Hued has a healing bonus. Yes, thank you for reminding me, Chester. Yeah, Nefer Trial.
Inside City Wall, grounded people.
Oh,
2-piece Songs of Days Past. Oh, I think that, yeah, that's also another healing bonus. Oh, that's true. Oh, I wonder. Oh, wait a minute. Because this also has a heal bonus. Oh, you are absolutely right about this. I wonder if that's what I need to actually get her beyond the 8,000 base heal. I would love to have a 10,000 base heal for Rena. That would be amazing. But it really depends on the artifacts, though. I might have to actually hold off on Mualani because of that. Yeah, I completely forgot about Songs of Days Past. Yeah, so, Jester, you actually do make a really good point. I will do the Nefer trial after we do the domain here. As we're still waiting for what the quest is. I'd help, but I don't know what the quest is. I'm sorry, Hydro, I just don't know. It's been years since I've done any of the stuff for the co-op setup. That's why I brought up the fandom website, because I think that would probably help. Yeah. I'd help, but there's only so much I can do. Yeah, and I can't remember if there was like a quest or anything. Yeah, I'd say just talk to Catherine and see if there are any options that say anything from like the rewards that you could get from her, or see if there's anything that anything else that she says. I don't exactly remember this domain, so I think we could just wing it. I mean, I could just go in here with not Kachina, go in with Noelle, I guess. I don't know. But then again, that doesn't really help Shalonen. So let's do this. I'm actually going to support Shalonen. But with who? I'll keep Farina, because I'm thinking of their support too. So I'm thinking we could probably... let's do this. I think we'll be okay with this team. Teammate not ready. There we go. Alright, so we'll put this away. Yeah, I'm not really sure if there is a quest. I can't remember doing one for co-op. Because back then, we didn't have to do anything. All we needed to do was get to AR-16 and talk to Catherine and access it through the rewards. So I don't remember if they made any changes. A lot more of Navia. Yeah, I would too, honestly. Navia is fantastic. Let's help out.
I present.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. Accelerate.
Let the world
Let's go
come
for
alive.
ball boost. And wait for cooldown. There we go. And
letting brave installation chamber deployed.
Watch out.
Preparing for dust up.
This.
Haha. Hiya. Coming at ya.
Not too bad. Alright, don't leave the domain just yet, because I'm actually going to get some of the artifacts from this one. So, just going to change... Oh, you already left. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. In the next one, I'm actually going to continue it. It's alright. I know, the rare chance I actually get to continue a domain. Everybody leaves. It's okay. Yeah, I can just do the next one, because I could use it for a fragile. I think I am going to try... Yeah, that's fine. It's like 8 seconds or 10 seconds or something like that. It's alright. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to try that. Songs of Days Past, because of the heal bonus. I think it really depends on the artifacts I get, though. Could also go for some new ones, too. Alright, Klee, you are fun. I'm gonna use an F instead. We will be ready to go. Alright. And here we go. Two-piece. I'm not going to go for a four-piece because I would have to like specifically go for the other ones, because if I only have the two-piece, I can use the two-piece from Maiden's Beloved, or the other one that has the healing bonus. So that is where a lot of Farina's heal ability comes from. That heal bonus definitely makes a difference. So if I get the opposing heal bonus from this one, I will be able to
Time to shine.
get the best setup for her.
Coming at ya.
Ooh, I saw that 200,000. Very nice hit.
Bring it.
Really good hit.
The echoes of the bell.
Strike a pose.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Watch out.
Yeah, that is what AFK means. Yeah. Rocking around with Wolf's gravestone. One fragile. Yeah, and I can also do... I could do 2 more, actually. So I could just do like 2 separate ones. Yeah, I never get to do that. So I usually just spend resin on my own. So this is definitely a rare treat. I actually get to help somebody with the domains. It's usually vice versa. Well, I help them in their world. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I'd imagine Songs of Days Past. I think that one is the best one for Siege Wayne. I think so.
Let my name echo in song!
Yeah.
Fire! Well, withdraw.
Annihilation mode.
Yeah.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Showering you with the... Watch out! Hey there!
Yeah.
Hey there!
Let engraved names echo!
Oh, we should probably test it out. Oh, I wonder how you're healing with Shalonen is. By the way, if you fully build support Shalonen, she can actually do some really good healing too, by the way. So I've gotten her burst heal to do like 8,000 or so, which is actually pretty good. Alright, last one for me, because this is it for my resin. And I am not using those 2 fragile. They are staying there. And if I don't get any good pieces, I can definitely use them for the strongbox. So that is always a possibility.
Time to shine!
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, I did really like building her support-wise. But I did feel like when I was building her that she did have the potential of being a DPS. Or at least at the very least a sub-DPS. It's kind of nice.
From the Spinalist Lab.
Yeah, and I still feel that way.
Accelerating.
She's really like Mona. She has a multi-element support. Shalonen heals, but yeah, Mona doesn't. But yeah, Shalonen is definitely very useful for anybody that got her.
Bring it.
And pretty much just Navia pieces. Yeah. Alright, pretty fun domain. Yeah, I'll double check the pieces I got. I'm not expecting much, because that's... Yeah, I wasn't even... I don't know, I just never thought of Days Past for Reno. Yeah, take them, because I don't use them. I don't exactly use Crystallized with Noelle. Because with Noelle I use Husk. And with Kashina I use Obsidian Codex. Alright, let's check the spoils here. So, Maiden's Beloved is the one I have to replace, pretty much. Because that's the one that has the healing effectiveness. Pretty much listening to Farina twice. I don't feel like doing that. So, the flower...
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is
I would have to
worse
get
than
this
not
one
carrying
for
one at all.
HP. But I don't have one. ER and attack for the flower. That one's kind of garbage. 10.5 and 11 for ER.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
ER attack. That one also wouldn't work with Navia. I think with this one, I would really just need ER and maybe crit rate and crit damage. Because it could just be an HP based.
Oh.
EM mastery, I don't really need that for her.
Dodoko, where are you?
Goblet's also going to be HP. Yeah, animal damage bonus, I don't need that. And defense, nope.
I really want to go traveling.
Circlet is the one that's off.
As long as I have my friends with me.
Yeah, I didn't get any for the circlet. Yeah, so that's a bust. I got nothing. Pretty much just mats for the strongbox and whatnot. Which is alright. Didn't really spend a whole lot. Quick select, confirm, salvage, yes.
Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you?
Alright, let's see. Probably try Nefer's trial real quick and see how that is. Got a few Novia artifacts and 2 Siege Rune feathers, which I don't really need. Yeah, I got a few pieces, but they don't. It's always the substats. I don't mind the main stats, but it's the substats that definitely make a difference. Yeah, that's what's usually frustrating. Just like before, they made the change so that if you already have the character, you can pretty much get these for free. Which is kind of nice, because I already got all 3 of them. Join Nefer trial, back to my work. Yeah, I will. Poof. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine too, because we actually get to see her do her thing. We didn't get to exactly try her out during the quest. It might be in part 4. I would imagine they might have her do more in that one, because that's usually the case. So we're waiting for Hydro. If they get that sorted, probably switch over to a different team. Probably friendship team. And Nefer uses a lot of hold attacks. Oh, okay. So kind of like charged attack, and probably with her skill too. Oh, so this is oh yeah, so this is a tutorial for it too. Yeah, we'll see. It will be interesting. Okay, so she is a damage dealer, which is nice. Enables her party members to trigger Lunar Bloom, so she's just like Lauma, and who can consume Verdant Dew created by Lunar Bloom reactions to deal damage. When she's in the party, Bloom reactions triggered by party members are converted to Lunar Bloom, of course. Which provides a party with a high ball of Verdant Dew on top of the standard reaction events. Herself and certain characters can utilize the talents that consume Verdant Dew to deal Lunar Bloom damage. Meanwhile, I'm using that for his support for Nihida. That's fine. Look, I've used Ayaka to support Yoimiya. I mean, come on, it's fine. I've used Dia to support Mualani. It's okay. You could make full-on attackers as support characters. That is fine. Yeah, that is a-okay. After Nefer uses her skill, she will enter the Shadow Dance state. While in this state, it's consumed, yada yada yada. Hold the attack button to initiate Phantasm performance. Yeah, and I think you can only get that if she has a DPS supporting a support now. Let me think. Let me think if I can come up with an example for that I've used. I'm sure I have. Then again, I'm not really sure. Because I've had DPSs support other DPSs. But yeah, I don't think I've ever had a DPS support a support. Yeah, so those are the enhanced seeds. Yeah, so Senate, so at least 2, I believe. When Nefer finishes charging her charge attacks, she'll absorb any nearby seeds within an area of effect, which will grant her Veil of Falsehood, increasing skill damage. Okay, so Burst pretty much absorbs everything in the area. It does that. Okay. While Nefer's fun, I don't think I'd take pleasure in breaking my thumb holding the attack button. Oh, I've had my fair share of that. I've played Kingdom Hearts 2 before. It's crazy. One of the few games that have actually made my hand sore. Oh, she looks really good with that charge attack. Hold on. I really like the green. That looks really good. Oh, nice, and we do have her signature weapon. So, let's take a look and see what she has under the hood. 1400 attack, that is Archeru. 65 to 39. Okay, so a little bit less than the trial character, trial version of her in the Archon quest. 152, does she have Dendro? She does not, okay. Reliquary. Night Sky. C0. 888. Yeah, so the trial in the Archon quest, she was actually triple crowned. But I do kind of like Nefer because I can kick my enemies to death. Yeah, I get that. Okay, so... this is just the Lunar Bloom stuff. When Nefer unleashes a charge attack or the Phantom Performance, which is her Phantom Performance. That sounds like her second one. Oh, okay. So after using her skill, her charge attacks will be replaced with a special charge attack. So that's what Phantasm Performance is. So after she uses a charge attack or a special charge attack, she can absorb the seeds, which give her stacks. For 3 stacks, Elemental Mastery is increased by 100 for 8 seconds. So that's actually pretty good. Yeah, Iso throws hands. Never throws feet. When Nefer is in the Shadow Dance state for 5 seconds after a party member triggers Lunar Bloom, Nefer's Slither state will provide additional verdant dew. Every 100 points of Nefer's Elemental Mastery beyond 500 will strengthen this additional provisional effect by 10% up to 50. So I would imagine a pretty solid one based on this would be Elemental Mastery at the very least 1,000. Just double checking her talents to see if I can figure out if she's based on anything else. It seems like this EM. So they have her at 595. And some extra bonuses right there. Alright, let's try her out. Alright, Lunar Bloomed.
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Okay, so we pretty much just keep doing that. Alright, elements of skill used. Pretty much use the charge attack to absorb those. And finish up with burst. Oh, and this. Yeah, I can definitely see the issues with using like hold attacks. Yeah, I do get that. Diana is making an appearance. Welcome back, Hydra. Honestly, I just noticed I have 2 R5 Favonius Codexes. I just have one that isn't refined. Yeah, I have a few different weapons that I've collected. I think I have like 3 R5 Lion Roars. Or Lion's Roar.
Look at you, Bootail. Look, your rainbow.
Forest, protect us.
Oh dear. I'm kind of liking it.
Seek within.
Oh, good damage. Really good damage. Alright, let's set up Rhino again.
Branch into song. No more lies.
Alright, time to set up her.
It all adds up.
Actually, you do that again. Do this.
The deception
Then
ends
this.
here.
Oh. I also apparently got another Widsith. Nice. Out of nowhere, no idea how, no idea when. I just have it. Yeah, kind of like with me in the Vortex Vanquisher. I do not remember getting Zhongli's signature. I have no clue where I've gotten it. I have. It is beyond me where I've gotten that one. I am thankful for having it though, because that weapon is fantastic. Because I use it on 3 different characters. Emily, Yansan, and Anefa. And it's a really good weapon for him too. Yeah, these enemies are too weak. I'm liking it. Yeah, Nefer is really good. Let me try that again. Camera. Let's actually not use Llama with this.
Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
Okay, let's set up the scales. I know. Have Staff of Homa, and I don't regret it. Oh, I would love to get Staff of Homa. That one would be a treat to have. Yeah.
Seek within.
Alright, let's set up a little bit of heal here. Get everybody back.
Time to come clean.
Yeah, she's definitely quick, which is nice.
Can't hide the truth.
Set up Rhino again.
No more lies.
Nefer.
The deception ends here. Time to come clean.
Really nice. Yeah, it's really nice, because Nefer is really quick. She reminds me of Flans. Pretty much like a Lauma version of Flans. Hold on.
The mystery unravels.
Hold up. I can't get up that stupid mountain. I hate mountain gets like yeah, the stamina.
No more lies.
Flash attack!
It all adds up.
Yeah, we all get that.
The deception ends here. No more lies.
I tell you what, this is a lot of fun. Hold on now. So story-wise, the more you progress in the Nocturne, the more you realize Wild Hunt is genuinely terrible. Yeah. I'd say this right here is definitely one of the more terrifying things that we've seen. When it comes to, like, Abyss stuff. I think the Natlan variant was also pretty rough, too. If anybody remembers the story of that.
Shake it and stir.
Because it did get pretty bad. Yeah, Hydro, just do what you can. You don't have to push it.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. Seek within.
There we go, 65,000.
Look, the rainbow!
Yeah, the scary with Wild Hunt old. Yeah. And I think the reason is because we can't exactly stop it. I think that's what's making it so crazy. There's no real way of stopping it.
Go claw! Flash attack!
The deception ends here.
Here. 6,000.
Yeah! Look at you, booze hound.
Look, the rainbow!
It all adds up. The mystery unravels. It all falls into place.
Yeah, some pretty good lunar bloom damage too, which is nice.
Go claw! Flash attack!
Shake it and stir.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Yeah.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. Time to go clean.
Yeah, I don't know. She would definitely, because I'm thinking it's like Dendro-wise, she would be a fantastic person to get. Because I do not have any DPS Dendro characters.
Huh? Think you can bully me?
Echo on that. Oh, yeah.
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah, because it's kind of like it's coming through the clones, too. It's like, yeah, you can hear her in like a scenario.
No more lies.
Yeah, it is pretty good. It's nice. Nice effect.
Look, the rainbow!
It all adds up.
I also noticed that it's actually just continuing on. It doesn't, like, reset. So, another change to the challenges here. Which is also kind of nice. Because some of these are, like, really, if I get there, I may have some fun. Yeah, I would also have a lot of fun with Nefer. Because I really needed Dendro damage user.
Seek within. With one heart, we pray.
Ding dong, water bomb!
No more lies.
I don't have any plans on getting Nefer, but that can always change. That can always change. Yeah, I'd say that was a really good trial. Yeah, so I was thinking with her, probably an EM-based build. So like EM Dendro. If you don't have her weapon, crit rate or crit damage, but if you do have her weapon, probably crit rate for the balance. I don't know, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, let me think. Who do I have for Dendro characters that are actually... A month is my limit. Barbara. I need to show you the character once my time is up. I could give you a really specific build. Um, This one is actually easier than you would think. A 20k burst heal Barbara. And the reason is, it's actually much easier than you think it would be. She is one of the few characters that have like a really strong burst heal. Jean is another one that actually has a pretty decent one. Yeah, Barbara is definitely a really fun one. Yeah, try and aim for a 20k heal. It is really impressive to go in the co-op and heal like everybody. And Barbara gets her burst pretty easily too, so it's really just ER. Yeah. All I need to do is give her my Siege Wound build. Oh yeah, true, you got that one already. Wow, that fancy little thing here. I don't know who you are, but thank you, I appreciate it. Let's see. Let me think of a character that you actually don't have a build for. While I'm thinking of... Oh, sure thing. Oh, fancy. Yeah. Oh, they got red outlines. Oh, just like I know. Oh, wait. Let's actually see animations. Okay. I'd imagine the mannequin's also going to do the same. Yeah, kind of the same. So... You mean Aloy, not Anna? Did I say I know? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Aloy is the only other character that has the red background, as we could see here. I don't even remember saying I know. Yeah, what do they have? Interesting, so do they even speak? Oh, okay, yeah, my mistake. Mannequin gifted to you by Paimon, by which he uses the pseudonym Octavia, of course. They are gifted in exploring the mystery seal within the Meliosra Wonderland. Outlander Arts. Okay, interesting name for that. They don't speak of it. I don't know. There is actually one example of this. If we actually take a look at Aloy, her voice actor is blanked out, and there is a reason for this. There is a story behind this. The English voice actor for Aloy, that voices for the one in Genshin, is actually not the original voice actor for Aloy from Horizon. The reason why she wanted to go unnamed was because she wasn't the original voice actor. So kind of like a, hey, I'm not the real voice actor, so don't put me as such. So that's right. That's the reason why Aloy has that. Yeah, I think the original voice actor for Aloy is like Ashley something. Yeah, I would imagine I don't know, they might not. I don't know. Be interesting if they do. And it seems like they have like really basic attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they slice twice. On the third hit, they do like a double slice, and fourth hit is the final one. When a mannequin leaves the field, if a restricted area that they summoned is still active, it will explode, dealing area of effect damage to the mannequin's elemental type equal to 200% of the mannequin's attack. Okay. Yeah, Sword of Dissension is PlayStation 4. Oh! Oh, that's right. PlayStation 4 users only have access to the things that were PlayStation 4. Sword of Dissension is one of them. And that's not all, by the way. Just hurt from lightning. Are you kidding me? Oh, you got struck by lightning. Oh, that happens. There is also this, I believe. Wings of Dissension effect. Well, PlayStation 5 users can have this. Yeah, we have a paragliders that are for the PlayStation only. But at least we have the Xbox ones. Just saying. I don't know if we're ever going to get a paragliders for the Switch. But, yeah. Sorry, Switch users. Yeah, I would say so, because this is where it got started, honestly. And we also have back over to fake, I know. Predator. PlayStation only. Alright, yeah, I think damage-wise... Oh, Emily. Sorry, Emily, I forgot about you once again. Emily is my strongest Dendro character. Even though Nahida can do quite a bit, Emily is pretty decent. Such a shame. I wish they need to do something with Aloy. Re-release her. Come on. Give her to everybody for free. It's like, who cares at this point? It's been long enough. Give her something to do. Unless they're waiting for Snezhnaya to come out, there's no reason for that, honestly. Which I think would be a really silly idea if they actually do. I'll just say it right now. If they actually re-release her doing Snezhnaya, why? I don't know if that's going to be the case, but they need to do something with her, because having her just sit here and do nothing is kind of sad. Because I would also, because I'm thinking, it's like, I wonder what the voice actor for her would be thinking of that, too. Gatekeeper characters, weapons behind events, and shit. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because a lot of people have said, it's like, they need to do quite a bit of the events. Give us a chance to do them again, or do some of the ones that we've missed. Yeah. But yeah, I do have a Dendro user. That is Emily. Nefer would be a good choice, though, but I don't know. It would be another character I would have to build. I wouldn't mind getting her, but... Yeah, and that's another thing, too. She's a catalyst. I don't have any 5-star catalyst weapons. And what's nice about Emily is that she's a polearm user, and I give her Vortex. Because some of the 4-star event weapons are really good for free-to-play. Yes, Festering Desire, Cinnabar Spindle, the sword that looks like a umbrella. Yeah, some really good weapons. Festering Desire is one of the best free-to-play weapons that you could get for sword users. Unfortunately, it's locked behind an event that happened in, like, what, 1.1, 1.2, whenever we first had Dragonspine? Yeah, Festering Desire is a fantastic sword. But it's locked behind an event that we haven't had in 5 years. Yeah, and Cinnabar Spindle is locked behind the second event of Dragonspine. And this one is also a really good one to have. So it would be nice to get these events again, because some of these weapons are really good. And we had this one, I think it was sometime last year, or more than 6 months ago. Calamity of Veshio was an event that we had with Auroron and Sitlali in that one. And this one's a pretty decent one. Yeah, they definitely have a bunch they would need to redo. But yeah, I got like 3 Lion's Roars. Correction, my third one is only an R2. Yeah, but unfortunately, when it comes to someone like Nefer, I do not have any 5-star catalyst weapons. And I'm not exactly sure what I would give her anyway. Because I don't really have anything that would fit her. And I don't really want to go for her weapon as well. I wouldn't mind another Splendor. Or a Splendor. Because I could give one to Lumine and Farina. I can have them both have one. But yeah, unfortunately I am going to have to pass on Nefer. Because I can't exactly kit her to where she would need to be. Yeah, I'll be streaming on Friday, and I also got to think of that too, because it's like past 9:30. So, yeah, that is gonna do it. Hydro, I'm gonna be on for the next couple of days, on and off. So if you need help, I can try my best. And let me just double check everything here, so we'll get this. Yeah, definitely a really fun character. Yeah. Oh, you're lagging. Alright, I think that is actually going to do it. Yeah. So, everybody that decided to stop in and say hi, or decided to watch in the background, I appreciate you. And I'll let you know if I get her. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to bounce back and forth between Mulan and Farina. I could probably upgrade the heal build with that artifact set. But I'll keep working on Mulan as well. So, with that in mind, I am going to be working on Xenoblade Chapter 9 and 10. Still need one. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I said Barbara, but let's pick somebody else. Can't exactly pick here. Let's go by character zone, because I actually do have a fair amount of 4 stars. Let me think. Some of these are really good, and they would actually help you. You don't have Yao Yao, do you? Yeah, speaking of event weapons, dialogues. Another really good weapon for her. Oh, yeah, alright. Yeah, because one of the event weapons that we have for her is actually pretty decent. Yeah, I hope you get her. Yeah, because I gave her an event weapon. Because it's HP based. Dory's probably out because somebody likes her. It's been a while since I've seen a Razor Man. Oh. How about Noelle? Noelle is a really good one to build. Can do Noelle. Noelle is a really fun one to build.
Oh, how exciting!
I think it kind of... Well, I should say... Because this kind of changes it, too. Depending on what you have for constellations. Just what set, though. I have had a lot of luck with Husk of Opulent Dreams. This one you get in Inazuma. So do you have access to Inazuma? Because this one is in... I think it's north of I'll just... I get Slumbering Court. Yeah, Slumbering Court and Inazuma. Got C3, and yes. Okay. C3. Yeah, because when she gets into C6, she changes a little bit. She pretty much becomes much stronger. C3, you can still do quite a bit, because you have access to, yeah, charge attack and then charge attack damage. So that's pretty much just really for her burst. Sweeping time of breastplate are both in effect. Chance of breastplate's healing effects activated is increased to 100%. Breastplate, I believe, is her skill. Skill, yeah. Yeah, so even at C3, Noelle is a pretty decent one. Ooh, Kali at C5. What does C5 have? Trump Kitty up to 15. Increase nearby character's elemental mastery by 60. That one's actually pretty... Yeah, Kali is a pretty good support. Yeah, by the way, I don't know if most people realize, Kale is actually a pretty decent Dendro support that's based on attack. So, yeah. If you do need a Dendro support, Kale's a pretty good pick. Well, that's two of them, so I'll leave it up to you, either Noelle or Kale. You can't really go wrong with either one of them. If you need a sub-DPS healer, I would go with Noelle, but if you need a Dendro support, Kale's a really good pick. 577. Yeah, and for Kale, I think Deepwood Memories, and attack-based Deepwood Memories would be the best one for her. Yeah. But yeah, Noelle, Husk of Opulent Dreams, definitely, because that one is a really good one for her. I figured a Geo one was okay, but Husk is more based on defense. And this one works better with her burst. But yeah, I think you're going to have a lot of fun with Noelle. And weapon, if you have a white blind, it's pretty good, but if you don't have... She's at C3, so you do have Navia, and she did have Wolf's Gravestone. If you actually put Wolf's Gravestone on Noelle, it actually works. C6, however, it kind of changes that, because her C6, her defense goes into effect, so White Blind actually becomes a little bit stronger. But yeah, C3, Wolf's Gravestone is a pretty solid choice. Yeah, because I've used this one. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I'd say the best weapon for her is one you might not have. It's Ito's signature, Stone Thresher. But yeah, Wolf's Gravestone is a pretty good one. Definitely do Kale for now, though, since I have almost bow. Yeah. I went a little bit different, though, because I went with King Squire. I went with more of like an aesthetic. Because almost bow. Yeah, the base attack, 608. Yeah, I only went with the aesthetic. Yeah, almost bow is a pretty good one. So I could probably check here. 1700 for King Squire. 2000. Yeah, I would go with almost bow. Yeah, good call. Yeah, because you'll get a better attack buff. I only went with King Squire because that seemed like it would be her signature. Yeah, sure thing. And good luck with Kale. Yeah, so everybody else, thank you for stopping by. I'm going to get some sleep so I can work on Xenoblade tomorrow. So with that, almost done the daily commissions. Nice. Yeah, so I'll be on tomorrow a couple of times, so if I'm on, yeah, feel free to send me a message and I'll help you if I can, Hydra. With that, just like before, anybody that stopped by and said hi or just watching in the background, thank you. I appreciate it. And I will catch you Friday with part 4 of the Archon quest. So we got a fair amount to do. So in the meantime, take it easy and enjoy your week. And I will see you this Friday. So take it easy. Bye-bye.